Okay. Whoop. I should be back. I should be back. Yes. Probably going to end up with 2 fucking VODs from this. God damn it, OBS. Give me a second. I had to come back to the desktop to fuck with everything. They are an asinine amount of work, but I love the taste of them. Sorry about that, guys. Gotta love it. You gotta freaking love it. Yep, it reset everything. Hopefully... Okay, refresh if you don't see me. I'm gonna run the ad, unfortunately, to get rid of pre-rolls. And then I need to repin the message. Because stream ended. I also need to pull things out of the oven. Somebody did something and I'm grateful, but I can't see it. Esiclas, thank you for your resubscription. Please post in there what color you'd like your ornament to be. Seamus yelled to me. Cyan. I can come read that after, but thank you. I just have to take these off the tray while they're still hot. I think I'm going to end up backing OBS up to the previous version because I did not have these encoder issues until I updated it, and this is the second time now and I'm fucking over it. Third time, something like that. One time was too many. Okay. Time to sprinkle them. not a lump of sugar. Okay. 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 Holy crap. Oh. Okay, beautiful. That's done right. Sorry about the hiccup, friends. Fuck you, OBS. I need a Hershey Kiss after that. Delicious. Three months, says the Cliz. Thank you so much. Mm-hmm. You know, I gotta shake the sugar sometime. Mina, hi. Hi, your sugar. My God, Seamus. You want me to break up your sugar? Imagine how far along I would have already been on this tray if OBS hadn't fucking crashed. Almost forgot to swap this. There we go. Oop, I'm gonna have to pick a new podcast in a minute, or episode. Oh. Now you want to give me an ad, YouTube? Really? The only danger with using my phone instead of a place where I have an ad blocker. But who's counting? Who's counting indeed, Mina? I'm very happy for you too, that you get to hang out. Hang out. Yeah, thank you. No. Okay. Next one. Water. The podcast I'm listening to is wild right now, you guys. Would you guys like the link to the podcast episode I'm listening to right now? Because it is... Woo, buddy. They are currently talking about the hypocrisy in health officials who, during COVID, decided to go have fucking sex orgies and shit asking for forgiveness. It is spicy and it is like, oh my gosh. You come into sex orgies. Hello, DH. Merry Christmas and happy holidays to you, DH. I hope you're doing well. I should listen to these more frequently. Jesus Christ. You get to hang with Collect today? Let's go. I'm jealous. I would love to hang with Collect. She's a sweetie pie. Is that a dancing? Oh, it's cute. That's a cute emote. Good Lord. These two. Mm-mm-mm. Oh my God. Woo! Another 2 dozens formed. Yikes. Ugh. Greasy hands. Okay, we should have enough. Because this is like the halfway point technically, and it looks like we've got at least a little over half of the dough left. Is it just me? Or is this just a tad bit dark for you guys? Give me a second. Ooh, percolator. I bet you're gonna love it. a brightness thing in here? No, okay. Or is it in the color correction? It's in the color correction. Oh god, no, that looks terrible. That's better. My grandparents' house coming downstairs with O'Brien and Betty singing peacefully together. Yeah. My mom loved percolated coffee and it just smells so good when it's perking. Okay. Oop. There they are. They're going in the oven. A little water. 9 minutes on the clock. A cookie. I also think it's a beautiful, like, habit to get into Dova, to take the time to percolate instead of do instant. It's those little things. I need to get 4 trays and change. Might have to wet both of these after this round of 6. Jesus Christ. Two and a half minutes on the clock. Boom, boom, boom. I feel like I'm terrible at making these twists look like candy canes. And then I remind myself, nobody else is willing to do this work. They don't care. They like them. Oop. No, I'm not going to take the time to try and spin you guys. Shake the sugar again. Oh, there goes one. It came out of my hand and it crushed a cookie. Damn it. I don't understand, though, why it's not staying broken up. Usually I don't have this much issue with the sugar. No, I absolutely will not be shopping from Temu. YouTube, go fuck yourself. Well, guess this crushed cookie is mine. Tastes good though. Rewash my hands. Oh my God. I think I want to stand for a moment. Like I said earlier in the other VOD that's now going to exist, sometimes I stand for a little bit. I should be right back, you guys. Okay, thank you for the lurk, Dova. Oh wait, milk. little bit of milk. I'm gonna knead it in. And it's gonna be like really sticky, just that little bit, but that's the point. What, Smeagol? Yeah? Three. 4. 5. Itch, 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 itch. Oh, so much better. Needed that moisture. Yes, Meagle? Okay. Water. Ugh. That was a nice stand. But he was also a doctor.
Oh, what's the next one? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, fuck it, we'll watch this one. Welcome back, Nova. Oop. I feel like I missed something from Dova. Definitely better, but you wouldn't personally say it's light years different from instant. Fair.
What is it, Shmoo? Yeah?
Bless you, Smeagol. Hi.
Yeah. Oh, hi. He's at my feet right now. Oh, Dover, that's so sweet.
Nobody cares.
See the bottom of his bowl, he almost died.
Oh, dear. Get up some of this extra oil here. There's a lot. Whew. Oop, standing. I gotta get it off the spatula too. Ta-da. Tray 3.
Oh, Smeagol. He's schmooting.
Okay. And we're gonna start the timer. And I need to turn on the overheads because it's getting a wee bit dark in here. And I need a bin. And I'm trying to remember if I was able to do a shallow one with these. We're gonna go for it because I have plenty of extra if I need to do 2 small bins. Thank you. I can sit this down here safely.
All right. All right.
Yeah, Schmiegel. Uh-huh. Yes, sweet boy. Minute and a half. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Much better. Oh my God.
Hello, Clover.
Good luck with Red Dead Redemption 2. Well, this is definitely taking more than 4 hours this time. But we're getting there.
One of your brother's top 5. Makes you cry so damn hard.
I've never seen it played. I've never played it.
It's by far your favorite. Good people.
That is amazing that it brings that nuance. We need more nuance in this world. and more nuanced thinking. Because there's not enough of it. There's too much black and white thinking. Makes me sad. With high honor. Yeah, because I really feel like, and this is probably a hot take, but I feel like a lot of people are afraid to share their thoughts and opinions that might not go with what's currently the popular discourse, because they fear being ostracized because people just don't want to listen. I think we saw it in full force with this current election cycle too. Nobody talked to each other. It was just gross. The whole thing was gross. Because you can't reach a mutual understanding if you can't have a discussion. Stacks up in an honor rank. Do good things, get good honor. Ah, fascinating. Fascinating. I don't know that I would make it to a good honor rating. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. That's suspicious. Thank you, Clover. Not red velvet. It is a recipe from between 1955 and 1960, and it's basically take frosting but make it cookie dough. And then dye part of it red. I've never actually made red velvet. 3, 4. It's so lovely. There's a very real danger with the... Yeah, that's true, Dova. That's true. Because nobody has, God, what's the word? Tolerance for each other. We've become a very me-centered I don't even want to call it self-centered. It's a me-centered kind of mentality where we not only have the me mentality, but then we put our emotions behind it instead of our logic. And because you've hurt my feelings, basically, I'm now going to take it to the extreme because that I feel like will get a reaction and change your behavior to what I want, which is not cool. It's not cool. And I don't agree, and I don't support, and I wish it were not so.
We do. We need to make it uncool again. Yeah, zealotry.
Yep, that is a great word for it. Yep, my hope for people is going forward, we come back down off of the extremes, because we're on the extreme side of the pendulum right now with the swing, where it rapidly goes back and forth, and we get back into the gentle swing, and we can start talking to people again, to each other. We don't necessarily have to agree with each other to agree that neither person is evil or bad, and just that you've had, a different experience that influenced your views in a different way. As long as there's no disrespect, because there's a big difference between a respectful conversation and somebody who's just here to be an asshole, right? As long as there's no disrespect, I think it should be embraced to chat. If we all agreed on everything all the time, we feel like the world would be a much better place, but would it? Would it? Is utopia really that great? Because I don't think it is. I think as much as we don't like to struggle and to have stress, without the struggle and without the stress, like, what is left to live for? And I say this as somebody who's hopelessly addicted to dopamine. When I get into a spell where the dopamine I'm receiving, that I've been receiving, isn't enough, I get horrendously depressed. That's why I have to take breaks with anime. Because eventually, I can't get the right amount of dopamine that I need, and the withdrawal is terrible. And that's what utopia would essentially be. It would be just like a dopamine feeder, but eventually you're not going to be able to sustain it. So the stress, the struggle, some of it is necessary. Some of it's absolutely needed. And it's much easier to maintain that if you have differing views and you have to compromise. And there's time for critical thinking. We can all have a difference in opinions and we can still get along and love each other. Exactly. Life would be excruciatingly boring. Yeah. Yep. Like, I'll be the first to admit when the idea of non-binary first cropped up and being gender fluid, and I mean, we're going back. Hang on, I gotta think about this. 17 years now? 17 years. I wasn't sure about it because I then had to start questioning, well, how do I feel about gender? Like, what do I think about it? And I realized very quickly, I don't really have a concept of gender. And because I don't have a concept of gender, it's very hard for me to empathize with people who do have a strong concept and feel a certain way about it. And that doesn't mean that they're a bad person or I'm a bad person. It just means that this is completely outside of my capacity to fully understand. And so I can have a little bit more of a conservative take on it because I don't understand, but that's what I was taught. That's how I grew up. But that doesn't mean that I disrespect people. It doesn't mean that I think less of people And it doesn't mean that I like purposefully choose to be a dick to people. I do absolutely my best to respect people in the way they want to be respected, so long as it doesn't push my boundaries too far. So too far for me is like a lot of the new age terminology. I can get behind like she, he, they. I can get behind that. You start bringing in the Z and the whatever else. There's like over 100, I think they've said. Nope, I'm sorry. She, he, they. That's the best I can give you. I don't understand why there needs to be more, so on and so forth. And I think that's an easy compromise that people can accept, right? And it's very different from somebody who just is like, you know, they're trying to be friends with somebody and they're like, I absolutely refuse to use the pronouns that you picked. And I'm like, you don't have to agree with it to be respectful. That's my main thing. You don't have to agree with it to be respectful. 16, 17 years, yeah. Thank you, Clover. Establishing a solid set of shared cultural values could greatly improve things. We all decide no matter what we believe, we do not tolerate acts of violence, theft. Yeah, absolutely, Dova. Absolutely. And I think we've already agreed on that because we have laws that support that. Whether or not we equally apply those laws becomes a human condition issue. Which we will always have that problem because we are human and we are subject to the human condition. Like, how often has it ever happened to people that, you know, it's hard to look at your loved one and be like, you're behaving in a way that I should condemn to like a really bad spot, and like immediately you can condemn it. Sometimes you have to really sit with it and be like, what's going on? How do I feel about this? You know, you have to digest it. And that's part of the human condition, but people who are in positions of power that have to make a decision right then and there, they're more prone to make what will ultimately be the wrong decision. That's how I see myself. Right, you can't force people to agree. Yep. But you can choose whether or not you associate with those people. Yep, and that's the compromise, right? You can't force them to agree, but you can choose whether or not they become part of your group, your people. And I think that's fair. Yep, because, like, I've definitely pushed people out of my life for not thinking of me in the way that I feel is respectful. Perfect example. When I was in high school, and this is back in the early days of the internet when we were being warned about meeting strangers online and using AIM Messenger and stuff. I had a stalker, supposedly. I say supposedly because in hindsight, I can see that it wasn't truly that kind of a situation, but at the time, it felt very much like it because all of a sudden, I had this person who was like contacting me on forums and like telling me what should have been very personal information, like what my full name was, my date of birth, etc., etc. And I got very scared. And at that time, like, I was in a phase where I wasn't talking to my parents as much, which I think every young adult goes through, right? You are exploring your independence, And so I was talking to my peers, to my fellow high school friends, and I was like, oh my God, this is going on, et cetera, et cetera. And this one boy was like, oh, well, I can help you with that. We can identify this person. And it just made me more scared because he was like, oh my gosh, this person lives nearby, et cetera, et cetera. And so within a few days of this all like really starting, I went to my friends and I was like, I think I need to call the police because this is getting bad. I think I need to talk to my parents. I think I need to call the police. And every single one of them, save one, was like, I don't think you need to do that. No, there were two of them, basically. Because one that was adamantly like, why shouldn't she do that? And one that was just kind of like, you know, maybe it would be a good idea, maybe it wouldn't. So not saying no, but not saying yes. But the other ones were like, no, that's a bad idea. It's fine. You're going to be fine. We're talking about feeling like somebody was going to attack me out of nowhere who knew personal information and potentially where I lived. Like, scary shit. Well, the person slowly faded away, and so I felt safe again, and I was like, all right, no issue. And looking back, I can see that, of course this happened, because I would later find out, like 6-7 months later, that it was the boy who was offering to help me with everything, who was the stalker. And the friends who were against me calling the cops all knew he was doing it. Every single one of them. To maintain some semblance of peace in high school, I continued to talk to these people. But when I became an adult, I wrote every single one of them who were complicit in that out of my life. All of them. And some people were just like, oh, it's just, you know, childish nonsense. It's not that big of a deal, but it is. It is a big deal because I felt like those people disrespected me and my sense of needing to be safe. The end. There is no, in my mind, there's no compromise on that. And so I don't have to be friends with those people. And I don't have to make it, like, I don't have to justify it to anybody. People can have their own opinions on how that situation was portrayed and the way it went, but at the end of the day, my feelings are still valid and I get to choose. It is some scummy shit. I know what it's like to people where... Yeah, it's literally possible. Absolutely, crazy guy. Intersex stuff is very fascinating. Yeah, change the channel, go outside. Gender or when the activist... Yeah. Yeah, you gotta acknowledge the reality, Dova. Absolutely. And we need people who treat people to be unbiased. Always better to have precautions. He won't stop humping the Christmas tree in Phasma. Oh dear. We were basically talking about, it started, crazy guy, with discussing the fact that having an opinion in this day and age is a very dangerous thing, because if it goes against what's considered socially acceptable, you're probably going to be ostracized. And at the worst, you might receive death threats and just generally be made to feel unsafe because you don't necessarily agree with what current public opinion is, even if you're not actually disrespecting a person or causing somebody harm. You just have a differing opinion. But also, crazy guy, why are you humping the Christmas tree in Phasma? Like, you're gonna get pine needles stuck in places you don't want pine needles stuck, and that's a problem. That's what you're saying. I appreciate you guys because we can have these nuanced discussions. That's what really started it, nuance. Nuance in life. Not thinking in black and white. And that's also, I think, like, I would love to be a big streamer someday, right? I feel like that's a goal that anybody who streams potentially has. You'd like to get bigger. You'd like to do more. You'd like to, you know, maybe have the ability to give back or whatever. But at the same time, if I was a bigger streamer, I don't think we could have these kinds of intimate discussions either. So it's a conundrum of like, how big do I want to be? Or would I have to create like a little group where those of us who want to have these discussions could still have these discussions, and they would have to cease on the channel itself? Okay, good. We're gonna have plenty. Thank goodness. I got nervous when I realized how many trays I was gonna need, but I have plenty of dough left to get all the cookies that I need. You know, I should do a little research. So this has egg in it. I wonder when it is. This is a random thought. But I could tell you guys about the fact that I struggle to keep the dough hydrated and stuff, right? I wonder when it was that we switched from regularly using duck eggs for baking to chicken eggs. Because duck eggs have a little bit more substance to them as far as like hydration goes. I wonder if when this recipe was originally written, it was still duck eggs. And because it was just the norm, nobody talked about it. It wasn't written, use duck eggs. I wonder. Yes. Yeah, you can't ignore realities. Go to a gynecologist, using the topic. It's definitely a gray area. You've never had duck eggs before? I've never just eaten a duck egg. I have the opportunity to if I ever want to, but I'm a big scaredy cat that it might be such a weird texture or whatever that I'm gonna be off put. I'm a big scaredy cat, but my brother and sister-in-law raise ducks, so like I have access to them. As long as it's not shellfish. Yeah, we don't want you to have an allergic reaction, because if I remember right, you have a shellfish allergy, Clover. Oh, guys, speaking of medical shit. So, my fucking doctor's office is... They're currently in the process of essentially, everybody keeps denying this is the case, but they're essentially being absorbed by the biggest hospital in our area. This has been going on for years. Everybody swears it's just an affiliation, but the further we go, the more they lose their identity and the more it all becomes this one medical system. To the point that they've now joined in on their patient portal through Epic. And I have my dietitian appointment on this coming Friday, my third one, and I had to do like a pre-check-in thing again. And I'm thinking it's just the standard forms, like, yes, I'll be there. Yes, this is my contact information still. Yes, these are still my, emergency contacts, et cetera, et cetera. No, they wanted like family health history and shit, which they've had on file for years. But all of a sudden I have to re-enter it, and it's not nearly comprehensive enough. Nowhere near. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Because you swapped all of a sudden everything I've told you. They didn't even have my diseases right. Okay, I've had Hashimoto's thyroiditis since 2019. I got the official diagnosis on January 6, 2019, and it wasn't in my chart. But you know what was? Bipolar disorder, which I've never been diagnosed with. Like, I'm so unbelievably frustrated right now with, like, I have fought so fucking hard to be heard, to get the management for my health that I need, and this just feels like such a slap in the fucking face. So one of the things that I'm going to be doing at some point this week is looking at where can I write a letter to basically say, how dare you? How dare? How dare? I did leave comments because you can choose to remove things and choose to add things. They don't even have my IBS listed, right? But I can't edit the IBS. And I can't leave a comment on it to be like, hey, you're wrong. But I did leave comments like with the bipolar disorder. I'm like, why is this on here? I've never been diagnosed with this. Yes, I have depression. Yes, I have anxiety, but I've never been diagnosed with bipolar disorder. Why is this on here? Fucking ridiculous. Get that ramen. Your local co-op had some in stock. Not for you? Good to know. Yeah, duck eggs are different. I mean, I know they're already like harder to crack the eggshell, and people have said that they're more rubbery, and I'm not a rubbery texture fan. But yeah, no. Get yourself not only seen but heard. You actually have to advocate for yourself rather than a doctor. Yeah, you have to advocate to yourself to the doctor. Are you kidding me? The number of doctors who have questioned if I actually have PCOS, and I'm like, how many times do I have to be tested for this? How many times? Well, the hormones don't necessarily show it. No, but the ultrasound and the symptoms do. So unless you're going to diagnose me with something else. Well, no, we don't have anything else to diagnose you with. Well, then it's PCOS, isn't it? Like, oh, it's so frustrating. I will never not be frustrated by the healthcare system because it's just like boxes to click on. And if you don't fit in a box, they don't know what to do. Ramen sounds wonderful right now. Yep, so I'm feeling a little frustrated and salty with my care at the moment, which is not a good way to feel when you're relying on, the dietitian at said place to help you get your shit back on track so that you can drop weight and be healthy and not have high cholesterol. Like, my trust is just waning. And that's sad. We're almost done with tray number 4. And I'm definitely going to work on the 5th tray, but I may, like, if I get to the end of the 5th tray and I still have dough left, I'm probably going to toss the rest of the dough or eat it. Simply because there's only so much of this that I can handle doing before I'm like, all right, that's enough. That's quite enough. Thank you for listening to me, you guys, when we get into more serious topics. I appreciate you. Thinking official diagnosis is time, money, transportation, access related. A lot of people simply... This is it. Like me, I'm 99% sure I have OCD, but nothing from a doctor, nor will I pursue it, but I also would never tell someone I have OCD. Yeah, right. Exactly, Dova. I've never been diagnosed, but... it feels accurate to me. Yep. Yeah, it's so sad, like the boxes I could click for the family history, like one of them was early death due to natural causes. Like, what do we consider early? Are we talking like died in their 60s, died in their 70s? Like, what's considered an early death? Like, I know my mom had an early death. I think her sister technically did, but did her mother, who died in her 70s? I don't know. They all died from the same thing, though. Lung cancer. Like, I don't, like, some of the boxes were so ambiguous, and there was nowhere for me to put in about, like, my grandmother's Alzheimer dementia. That's very significant. There was nowhere for me to put in about my grandfather's supranuclear palsy. That's really significant. They didn't exist. Oop, here come the ads. Tray number 4. Hallelujah. Wipe my friggin' hands down from all the grease. It's so funny. They're so greasy, and yet I have such an issue with them being hydrated enough to roll together nicely. Like, what gives? What friggin' gives? No worries, Dova. No worries. I just gotta scroll up here because I missed Stu. Yep, men can get breast cancer. Absolutely. You got breast tissue. Getting that burning pain between my shoulder blades because I'm leaning forward too much. That's what that means. Pecs are getting shortened, rhomboids are getting lengthened. All right. We gotta make a mark. So this is the 8th dozen are on this tray. So it's 1 short, 3 short, something like that of what we need. 8 dozen makes 96, we need 99. So this is 3 short of what we need. But here those lovely candy canes are, and they're gonna go into the oven for 9 minutes. We'll bring the other tray over here. We'll get ready to make up to 1 more tray's worth, and then that's it. Whatever dough's left over, it goes bye-bye. So that we can get on to bonbons. I'll have to do some cleaning, because dishes need to be washed, but bonbons. Put that over here. Just enjoying a momentary stand and water. How about another gumdrop? Because I cannot resist. We finally need that light. Actually, while I'm here, is there a filter on this to make it a little less yellow? Make him pumpkin loaf, like pumpkin bread? Or something else, Essiclus? Pumpkin bread is so good. I love it so much. Yellow's opposite of blue, so we need to... Well, that doesn't do anything. I know this has to look really weird right now. Chroma key, maybe? Nope. Did I just do it in the hue shift here?
I'm gonna need you to drink some water.
I'm gonna put my hand in. I just want to see. I got you in just a second, Nova. I'm trying to see if I can't balance the yellow out of this a little. I think that looks better. I think it does. We'll go with that. Water incoming. Okay. Mo better. Need to find my next podcast. Is that one finished? You close. Oh, that should be interesting. standing time. Just so I don't lean as much. Two. Three. Four. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. This podcast is going to discuss basically bosses, specifically in the medical field, ignoring burnout and just telling people to, you know, you're just not meditating hard enough. So I've been sitting for a lot of this Esiclus this time for today. So right now I'm taking a moment to stand because I need to let the hunch go away. Yeah. I learned long ago that standing for this entire process is the devil. But I do need to stand occasionally, kind of like people who have standing desks. You can't sit for too long. Minute 45. Thank you for the lurk, Doba. Oh, this is exactly what I question. Yes.
Whoop. Time.
Man, if I only lose one cookie to crushing it, that'll be really good. So actually I needed 4 cookies. Which I got. On that common tray. Whew. Time to shake. Okay.
What's up, Seamus? What's up?
Nothing, just watch.
Oh. He just came out and like started staring at me. It was very weird. People usually don't stare at me unless they want something.
It took your lunch money and said it was gonna get you killed. Well, that's rude. I don't think I would want to have sex with somebody that did that to me, though. You can't trust it. What makes you think it's a ghost tree? Looks pretty real to me. Hello, Everett. These are a little fancier, yeah. How are you tonight?
By the way, Everett, one of my my Yule gifts from Seamus were the 3 Mist books, so I'm gonna get into more of the lore. And I did buy the rest of the games on Steam because they were 68% off, something like that. Basically, I spent $20 instead of $70. Boop. There's a lot more to discover, Mist. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know when I'm going to schedule it, but I'm looking forward to it. I think it's time to portion out the rest of this. There's so little of it left. See how many more we're going to get. 6, 6, 6. I should be able to get at least one more tray. If I can do all of these, and then that'll be the extra.
Welcome back.
So as long as the copyright is still active, I cannot do a stream of reading them, no. It's not until the copyright's out that you can actually read them without permission. At least safely. Now, if I wanted to read it in a VC in Discord, that's totally different. I feel like I'm gonna get less out of the white dough than I did out of the red. And that's okay. That's okay, because now we're into bonus cookies. Okay, so on Hogwarts Legacy, nice, nice, nice. Welcome in, your lovely ghost. Okay. More cookies. Put that in the garbage. I've never considered that, Everett, honestly. I don't know how it would work. I don't know if the dough would extrude through it nicely. Part of what's helping with these strands is being able to roll them in my hands to reactivate the oils so that they're not quite as dry as they otherwise would be. When I get to the end and I do this with the dough, it's honestly taking a little bit of a risk for cracking.
Making candy canes, making actual, like, everybody thinks that.
Everybody thinks that crazy guy. Candy cane cookies. I would imagine it's easier, maybe. It's definitely safer because you're not using hard crack hot sugar. Yeah, I gotta decide which books I want to read first. I got some smuttier books. The Glass Throne series, I think it is. I can picture the covers. I know it's a Sarah something something. But, hell if I remembered exactly. I want to get back into my spicy book reading as well. Smut hype. Come out looking like you survived a war, yeah. Slytherin house, nice. I'm a Ravenclaw, according to the stuff, which I'm okay with. But yeah, I realized I was actually telling Seamus about this. My spicy book journey actually started when I was like 12 or 13 because I read Clan of the Cave Bear, the first 3 in the series. And Seamus was like, I don't remember there being spicy moments. And I was like, you must have only read the first book. Because I very, very clearly remember a scene in Clan of the Cave Bear series. I think it was probably the second book where Ayla's met our Cocopelli figure, whose name I cannot remember. And they're having sex, and he's literally like inner monologuing about how it's so amazing that he's finally with a woman who can fit his girth and his length. And I'm like, oh my god. You always come out of Hufflepuff? Stargazing Tower, you're Hagrid. Hello, Esiclus. Yeah. Listen, Clan of the Cave Bear ended up being tame for me at that age because my father, so I had become very interested in Japan at the same time. And my father went down to his boxes of books to find me anything related to Japan that I could read, like that had like a Japanese theme, not necessarily that was accurate to the culture. And one of the books was just called Samurai. My friends, this book was straight up female spy using her body to get information. And it was just talking about all of the sexual situations that she got into to get information. And I read it. And then I loaned it to my friend to read. And when he was done reading it, I gave it back to my dad. And I was like, I don't think you intended to give me this book. And he looked at it. And then he took a harder look at it. And he's like, let's not tell your mother I accidentally gave you this book to read. Whoops. Shit happens, my friends. That is probably the spiciest book I've ever read in my life to date. Whoopsie poopsie. My dad was at least smart enough though, so I thirsted for books when I was younger. Like, reading was my thing. I would read for hours. I skipped school so that I could just reread books or continue reading books, or because I stayed up too late reading books, like straight up skipped school. And my parents, like, they would take away being able to go play outside. They would take away use of the TV or video games or whatnot, unless they could absolutely confirm without a doubt that you were really sick. They took things away because they didn't want us faking illness to stay home from school, right? And we had the opportunity to stay home because dad worked third shift and mom worked normal shift, so there was somebody home. And I skipped so much, but they couldn't take my books away. They didn't want to discourage my love for reading. So that, and I had so many in my bedroom, they'd literally have to take away bookshelves worth of books. So I had no worries about skipping school because I could still read. My poor parents. Namely my mother. She was the one who had to deal with us in the morning. Dad just rolled his eyes. I think it's time to... So awkward, right? Time to sit back down. Bring my chair over here. Up we go. Up we go. Okay. Yep. And somewhere along the line, probably with the introduction of video games and electronics as we have them now, I lost the love for reading. Manga was also part of it because I really got into manga and that style of story. But now I want to get back to my roots and go back to books. You buy manga and never read them? I don't know, Everett. I'm actually very busy on Christmas. So Christmas Eve, we will go to visit my dad's side of the family and have dinner and do the gift exchange over there. Christmas Day, we start off at my dad's house for gifts and do a little birthday stuff for my brother and minorly for my sister because my brother's born directly on Christmas, so it is his birthday. We always try to acknowledge his birthday before we acknowledge Christmas. My sister is a Pearl Harbor baby, and sometimes we're able to get together for her birthday, sometimes we're not, but at this point, like, she's over 30. She's 30. She just turned 34. I have to think about my own age to remember what age she is. And it kind of becomes, you know, like her responsibility if she wants to do something for her birthday to let us know, right? So we still, like, if we don't see her before Christmas, then on Christmas she does get her birthday gifts. But so we start at my dad's. We do whatever gift exchange we're gonna do there. This year, because Seamus's parents are no longer snowbirding to Florida due to the place that they used to like rent and stuff, decided that he wants year-long rentals, not just snowbird rentals, and they have nowhere to go down there at this point, and they're old enough that they don't feel like dealing with trying to figure out a housing situation down there for 4 months out of the year. So since they're no longer going to Florida, this is year number 2, we are putting them into the mix on Christmas Day. So we'll go from my dad's to their house. From there, we'll come home for a little bit, and then we're off to my mom's side of the family, where we don't do a gift exchange at his parents or at my mom's side. It's mainly just to get together, see family, play games, shoot the shit, and just, you know, have a nice time. Oh, something missed. But the series are just too heckin' long. I'm like, I'm not buying all those. Just keep right, Dova. Yeah, they have gotten crazy long. Native American culture. I remember her mom gave her a Kama Sutra book. Oh no. And the Kama Sutra has nothing to do with the Native Americans. Like that's Asian, that's Buddhism, Hinduism, that kind of stuff. I believe it's actually Hinduism. Buddhism and Hinduism are very close neighbors in the religious field. Because when she was 10, she thought she liked Indian culture. Oh no. Oops. Oops. She still has the book to this day. Oddly enough, her mom eventually did find out, but she wasn't until her family was like 18. Oh my god. That's so funny. It's Hinduism. Who do I ever call infamous? I said something. I don't remember what it was. It's the Shaman King. I really like that. Your sister for having a birthday that will... Oh. We do not call her infamous. Nope. So, if I had to recommend a manga series, if you can find it, okay, that I thought was a really interesting blend of Christianity and other religious thoughts, it would be The Tarot Cafe. It's 7 manga long, 7 volumes. Very good. Loved that story. But I have no idea how hard it would be to find it. It's old. But yeah, I started some, like the Inuyasha manga. I think I have 25 or 26 volumes of that, and I stopped. Because some of them are just like way too long, and it's like at $10 a pop back then, that's really expensive to keep up. Tenchi Muyo. Phone, why you hate me? The phone hates everybody. I think I read Tenchi Muyo. No, I read Tokyo Mew Mew. I don't know why those two names get stuck in my head as like the same thing, but they do. You read that as Seamus King. Don't tell Seamus that. By your whale tail. Yeah, last year when I tried to stream these cookies, and this is why I opted for the option to have focus mode and to listen to something else in my ear, I basically rage quit stream. It just was too much to try and chat with people and get this done because they are so laborious. I think this year giving myself the option to just focus and not look at chat has been very helpful, but also taking 2 nights off of this and getting started in the morning when I'm at my prime was huge. Like, I could have pushed through these Friday night, but I would have been fucking miserable. I was so tired. I was asleep before these cookies would have been done. I was so tired Friday. And I have no regrets on having pushed everything to today and combining the bonbons and the candy canes. What I think is funny is I was looking back at my Instagram and last year, and I remember having this thought. Last year I put these in the middle so that I would do easy, hard, easy cookies. And I remember thinking to myself, and why I did it was because I don't want to have to work hard at the very end when I'm burnt out. When I'm like tired and my feet hurt and my back hurts and like everything else, right? And then this year I went right back to old habits and put it at the end. I really should do these in the middle. I really should. So that then it's like smooth sailing afterwards. These and the spritz cookies, which I did put the spritz cookies not right before these. So I did something smart, just not entirely smart. Hi, Patrick. Thank you for the hug. And one of your favorite things is just officially for as long as I can. A lot of items in that game. I love that. Case! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Saknika. You may also hear me called Sam. I am currently baking my Christmas cookies. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch and a member of the Everbright Global Gaming stream team. We are literally just finishing up the candy canes. We're going to put the last tray into the oven. And then it's going to be cleaning time and swapping to bonbons. That's what they look like. How was Phasmo? How many times did the ghost murder you? Call him Seamus King. You're just going to inflate his emo.
Tootie, she's a potato.
Tootie, hi, thank you. You guys, if you're not already following Case Outer God Inc., please do. 10 out of 10. Fucking amazing human being. They are just, they're a riot. They are an absolute riot. Cannot recommend them more highly. And of course, Case, if you need to run, get your post-stream self-care, take Frankenpup out, give Betty a high five, whatever you need to do, like, please feel free to go do it. 100%. You get it wrong all the time, but you only died twice. Well, you know what? You only died twice. That's important. That's important. Ugh. Scooch, scooch, scooch. Put the fatigue mat back in place for when we bake the next dough. Pup needs out-end food. Go do that. Go take care of that. I will take care of all of your community. All right. I need to tilt this up. It's been a minute since you guys have been up here. Scooch it back this way. Oh my gosh, you can almost see my standard face. I won't call myself ugly, but I will call myself standard. Zoom, zoom, zoom. There we go. It's me. Absolutely, you too, Case. Again, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Okay, these cookies need to go into the oven for 9 minutes, and then I will actually be able to spin you so you can see the dusting process. In they go. Get that out of the way. 9 minutes. Start. So I can actually spin you guys now so that you can see what we've got already. And straighten that back up. Okay. Because I need to put these into the bin. Once they're like solidified, they're not as delicate once they've cooled off, but definitely until then, we're playing a dangerous game of broken cookie potentiality. Oh my goodness. It always feels good to reach the end of the candy cane cookie journey because looking forward at it, it's like very overwhelming. I love them to pieces. That's the reason why I make them. I love them to pieces. But I definitely have to allocate enough time to work on them. That is why originally when I put out my calendar, these got their own day and the bonbons got their own day, because the bonbons are gonna be similarly problematic. God, these are so tasty. Okay, that gets these ones out of the way. You can see my beautiful tin foil covered in peppermint dust. We should be able to get the last of them in here. We should. And then this is what I was doing that you can hear, but it couldn't see. Shaking to break up the clumps. Because the more I do this, the less clumpy it is. And at one point it flew out of my hand and landed here and crushed a cookie. But then that was my cookie to eat, you know? Okay, breaks that up a little bit more. Here's a free cookie, that's right. Thank you for getting your daily self-care check-in, Patrick. And then I can bring you guys back this way for a moment. I wish it was accidentally on purpose so I could own that, but nope. Not a British bin. The apron's so cute. Thank you, Patrick. This was my grandmother's apron at one point. I am going to run the ads real fast, you guys, because that way they don't interrupt you actually getting to see the process of the sugar. And I can turn off the moment this. I'm going to eat this dough because it's fucking delicious. So good. But I'm not going to eat all of it because that's a bad idea. We need to actually like rinse this with some water. Hype. Thank you for the gigantified emote. Seamus. Yeah, so we started around 11 and it's 4:30 now. So that's about 5.5 hours. I mean, granted, we didn't immediately get started, so we'll say 5. Plus, we had the OBS crash. So it's around 4.5 to 5 hours to make these. And there's probably going to be another 4.5 to 5 hours to do the bonbons. Minimum. You think this was messy? Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. So let me do the addition. Only had one ad that was 30 seconds. Listen, Patrick, the ads are not put out uniformly, and depending on where you live and different preference settings, you may not see all of the ads or get any ads. I need a calculator. So 24 times 4 plus 20, 116, which is
9 dozen and change. 9.6 repeating dozen. Nine dozen plus 8. So the candy canes, we got 9. We got 116, which puts our overall total, we've got 2 minutes, I have time to do this, at, welcome back from the ads, friends, we're adding up the overall total so far. 96 plus 116 plus 112 plus 115 plus 108 plus 230 plus 218 plus 08 plus 1,214 cookies so far, which is just over 101 dozen cookies and counting. And counting. But I can tell you how many bonbons we're gonna make. 25 of each color for a total of 125. So that'll give us a grand total of 1,339 cookies, or just over 111 and a half dozen. That's how many cookies we're gonna end up with. That's a lot of cookies. That's not my top number. I've baked a higher amount than that before. Gross dozen, I think, is my max. And that was the year that I was like, this is ridiculous. We have way too many extra cookies. I have to dial in on these recipes a little bit. Like, for example, that year, I have the extra Hershey Kisses, right? I would have made more dough to use up the Hershey Kisses and had like an astronomical amount of those, and it would have been bad. I gotta turn you guys though, because timer's gonna go off, and now you get to see the final part of the process, that is these cookies. They have to come off while they're hot. Carefully. Turn that off for a bit. Okay. Last shake. Because while it's hot, this will stick. That's why they have to come off. You don't bake it, but you do stick it. Because we don't want it melted, we just want it stuck. If you were to bake with this stuff already on, like, what a mess.
What an absolute fucking mess, because this is nothing but crushed candy canes and granulated sugar. To give it the candy cane flavor. And it says to make half a cup of each. My friends, that half a cup each goes so far. And that's for a single batch, okay? It goes so far. I literally make about half a cup of each every 3 to 4 years. And now this will just sit in my cupboard until I need it next year. Because it's sugar and candy cane dust. It's literally not gonna go bad. Ta-da! Ta-da! Thank you for the alert, Dova. Okay. So here comes the next fun part where I need to put you guys... Ooh, this is like terribly in the wrong position. There we go. Ish. Yes, okay. I need to wash dishes, which means it's time for words on stream, which I have to pull up. As per usual, I have to pull it up. Oh, stretch my back as well. Oh, log in with Twitch, thank you. So I'm gonna leave you guys with words. I'm gonna work on dishes, and then when I am done with dishes and you guys fail at words, we will get to the bonbons. And it's important to know I need to pull out butter for the bonbons. Shit, I was gonna do that before I put that other one in. Well, let me put you on words and get that pulled out. Nothing says I can't do that. Off you go. I didn't hear the sound for... Sound effects are on. Okay, now I hear it. Weird. Bonbon recipe. How much butter? Half a cup. I think I need... How many batches of bonbons do I need? That's the real question. 4. So I'm gonna need to pull out 4 sticks of butter. Do I make 4? Do I make... I'll just make 4. Stop it, Samantha. Just make the 4. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Hello, Nivex. Oh, 1 box of butter coming right up. This away too, to have room. Oh, that's the wrong order. That's why.
Goes down here. There we go. Now I've got space to wash the dishes and put them to dry. Beautiful. Well done, well done. Beautiful. Nice, nice, nice. Beautiful. Oh. Oh dear. Give me a moment. I still have a little bit to do, but I'll come and hit the reset button for you guys so you're not waiting as long. I just gotta finish this one dish. Level 10 still isn't bad. You guys are killing it. There you go. Good luck, you got this. Lovely. You guys are so smart.
Lovely. Look at you go. The rough thing about watching my baking dishes is I can't just watch them. If I see dishes in the sink, I must also clean those. But while there's not much, it's still more than just my baking dishes. There's one other thing I'm gonna have to do. Well, no, I think I can wait. I got the stamina. Never mind. I was gonna say I need to put laundry in, but no, I got the stamina. I can make that happen. Next up, the cookie trays. Because honestly, I want to wash this apron and the pajamas too when I put the laundry in, so I might as well just wait. And then I'll have to put the last of the cookies into the bin so that I can wash. I'm not going to change out the tin foil on the table, but I am going to wash the cooling racks so that they're not full of peppermint, which will be a detrimental taste to the bonbons. So let me... That real fast. Oop, and I need to change microphones. Beautiful timing.
got a fresh mic. Needed that. I also need to use the restroom. Very important. Yeah, the 5-letter levels with the hidden letter and a fake one, difficult. I'm gonna give you guys one more round of this. You guys did fantastic, though. You did fucking fantastic. Coco, hi. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. One more round. Gives me time to use the bathroom and a little bit more time for the butter, which I think I'm gonna have to do potentially the hot dish trick. But bathroom first. My bladder feels better. I'm having a proper sit right now. Hi, Torque.
perfect board. I love it. Nice. Lift up chair so I can come a little closer and join in on the playing of the things. Nice, nice, nice. Should. Nice. P is fake. I almost put in shop, but P is fake. Pods. Interesting. These are some weird words, but I'm here for it. I wonder. Nope. Lush. There it is. Duos. Sometimes you just gotta put all the letters in until you get the right one. You know what I mean? O is the fake letter. Or the hidden letter. The fake letter's F. 5 letters minimum. But you can use the big word now to make the words so you don't have to look at the top. Abhor, nice. Motor taboo. We need one more word. Throb. Beautiful. No idea. Tabor, okay. Lovely, lovely, nicely done. God, Crazy Guy and Ivex are super killing it. I was just about to try decant. So what letter is... Oh, maybe the C is fake. Well, no, because tended didn't work. I'm curious as to what the fake letter is. Since we've got duplicates, it's got to be the C, the A, or the D. The C, A, N, or D. Really? The D is the fake. Good Lord. Hi, suspenders. Tentacle. I'm glad you got the last word in for tentacle. Oh, that's funny. Still, that's really good. You guys were killing it. I'm proud. I'm proud of you. Well, you'll summon your bestie. It's true. It's true. That's probably why Crazy Guy was able to think of it so quickly. Because of the bestie. Ugh. All right, I gotta stand my ass back up. Slide my chair back over here for a momento. Because I'll need it again for the bonbons. Bring OBS back up to the top. Push the laptop back a little bit. Ass and tentacle, two words that do go together. Welcome back, Clover. You did hear tentacle.
You sure did. Okay. Welcome back to the kitchen, friends. Ugh, I swear this is always moving itself where I don't want it to be. Okay, so I pulled out the butter, but it's still a little like not great. So we're actually going to use one of the tricks. I'm going to start boiling some water. Because I really don't feel like grating the butter. So we're just going to boil about a liter. So we're going to need butter. We're going to need a lot of butter. You're late today and we'll unfortunately have to leave soon. Oh no! Got lots of mom duties today, Suspenders. You heard the magic word. Go eat that Italian cookie. Ugh. I love that tentacle is your magic word, Clover. Okay, so we're going to have to make a quadruple batch of this, if I remember right. Because, yeah, it makes approximately 2.5 dozen per batch. We need just under 8 dozen. So we need 4 batches of these. And we're going to do it all at once, basically. So we need butter, a lot of butter. It's 1/2 cup butter per batch, so 4 sticks because each stick is 1/2 cup. Powdered sugar. So we're gonna get through that box, plus this. Vanilla. A lot of vanilla. Flour. I'm going to need more than this, so I'll have to get the other bag. Salt. And basically what I'm doing is I'm pulling everything out, and then whatever's left on my cart that I'm not using is going to be put away real fast. Very uncoordinated and dancing, and then wife duty. Oh, you're having a date day. I love that. All right, and the food coloring will be for a little later, so that can stay. We'll need that. So everything else on here gets to get put away, which is fabulous. I love putting things back. Like, cleaning up sucks, right? Obviously, none of us necessarily want to clean. I'm gonna take off these headphones for a second here. Let them go back in the case to charge for a moment because I'm sure they need it. Oh no, they're only at 91%. That's not bad, but I can give my ears a break. Anyways, cleaning up because having a clean space just feels good. Oh, why the hell not? Absolutely. You got to take the time where you got the time, because kids are a lot of work. I honestly feel like the amount of time you must give to children to really like help them thrive and stuff is understated. Children are a lot of work. And parents do not get enough appreciation for the sheer amount of work that kids are. They also don't get enough appreciation for taking on the monumental task of making sure those little fuckers don't die. And ideally turn into, like, decent human beings. Because, man oh man, there's definitely plenty of examples in the world of people who
We're not told no enough as a child. All right, I need the flour from up here. Ugh. Oh, God, I got it. Okay. I'm not gonna have enough here. Okay. Whew. With a hit with all your friends, let's go. Both of those things take up 95% of your brain capacity most days. I believe it. Okay. So I'm actually gonna use, just gonna wipe the outside off. One of the bowls that I was just using for this is an electric kettle. So all I'm gonna do is pour the boiling water in for a little bit, let it sit, and heat the bowl up while I get this stuff put back in this cupboard. That's just gonna go there for right now until Seamus comes out and can get up higher. Okay, bowl is hot. Without burning our fingers, do that. We'll take the hot bowl. Cover the butter and let it warm. You're taller than me, so you'll be able to get the sugar onto the higher shelf easily. Whereas I would have to scale the counters, and I don't feel like it. So that'll get our butter warmed up so that it's not hard as a rock. I am saving this milk because we will need it for moistening the dough. Scooch that. Ooh, look at that. More flour from the incident, as I'm now calling what happened with the sugar cookies. Okay. I need my mixing bowl. Very important. There's only one ingredient that's not out on the counter yet, and that is the bonbons. Those will, or the bonbons, the gumdrops for the bonbons. Those will come out once I'm done making the dough. Enjoy your breakfast with the hubby. On the Hobbit accessible shelf. Shut the fuck up, Seamus. You're such a lovable pain in my ass. Slight tilt. Okay. Yep, so there's my bowl. It's nice and warm. Butter is softening. I need my whisk attachment. And I need the paddle. This is it. This is the last cookie, you guys. This is the last cookie. And I'm gonna need various measuring implements, but we'll go grab them as we need them. So, bonbons. We're gonna mix the butter, the sugar, the vanilla, and if desired, food coloring. You can food color the dough. I will not be food coloring the dough because I'm gonna food color the icing to denote what kind of gumdrop is inside. Okay,
My level of OCD, it's not super problematic. It is minorly problematic, but it's going to be on full display because I do them in color batches. So we're going to have to rotate trays 5 times so that I always know what color is what. And then I match what's on the inside to the frosting color, the icing, because A, I just like it that way. It gives me a nice rainbow and I enjoy it. But B, I like to know what flavor I'm about to bite into. It doesn't bother me if I get a certain flavor because I don't put the black ones in. Nobody wants black licorice as a surprise. One year I did do black licorice gumdrops, and I asked family who was okay with them and who wasn't, so I knew which boxes to put them in. But anyways, I digress. The last reason why is because I know of everybody, my sister does not like the flavoring, like orange flavoring. So this way she knows if I put an orange one in the box for her, that one is specifically for her husband. So I buy special cookie boxes. You guys are nobody? Why are you nobody? Oh, because of black licorice. Listen. Even you don't want to be surprised with black licorice as a gumdrop. Okay? Nobody wants that surprise. Especially if you're hoping for like a green or a yellow one. Nobody wants that surprise. So, we're going to start by mixing our butter. Hang on. 4.5, so 6 cups of flour. Yeah, I can get it all in here. YOLO. We're going to start with our butter. Beautiful. Much softer. Almost too soft, but it is there. You love black gumdrops and jelly beans? Good Lord. No licorice surprises, yeah. Seamus is all about that. The top one really warmed up, not so much the bottom ones. We're gonna make it work. So 1/2 cup butter in base recipe means 2 cups to quadruple it. Actually, you know what? Just sit in the bowl to help you warm. I mean, I can loosely start to squeeze it, so that's the important part. I've worked with harder butter. 2. Yeah. It'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Three, 4 sticks of butter. Is everybody's arteries clogging up? I fucking hate it when I tear off a corner instead of an actual sheet. And that should just be water at this point, so right back into the drying board. Okay, 4 sticks of butter. And I'm actually, to make sure that I can premix the confectioner sugar that's going to go in, I'm going to beat the butter first. You do not have to do this typically, but I'm going to because it's going to make the butter soft, which means I'm going to be able to force the confectioner sugar to mix with the butter before I turn on the mixer. Come on. Push the butter out of you. There we go. Use that centrifugal force. Lovely. Yes, Smeagol.
trying to tell me it's your dinner time? What time is it? 20 to 6? Let me put the dough together, Smeagol, and then I will get you your food, okay? Okay? That's how this is gonna work. Dough first, food second. Hi. Do not claw on that chair. Yeah, I said what I said. I don't think you should be up there. Let's go. You get a different chair. Come hither. Because I can already see you sneaking onto the counter like a little turd. And he will. He'll be like, Mom's not looking. I need my spatula. Every friend group does need somebody to eat the black jelly beans out of the bag. In our friend group, that's Seamus. Just a big old pile of mushed up butter. Fun fact, because I don't know if I'll ever actually get to do a full-on baked cake with you guys that's properly frosted and everything due to it needing to cool. Unless we did it over 2 days. I mean, that's a possibility. Bake the cake one day, next day come back after it's properly cooled and frost the damn thing. Considerations. But anyways, fun fact, you can beat butter for like 5 to 7 minutes and it will go paler and paler until it's basically white. Why is it the only color you can buy a whole bag of just that? Because people are insane. Yeah, I don't allow animals in general. I don't care if it's cat, dog, rat, hamster, doesn't matter. Animals in general in my house are not allowed on my island, they are not allowed on my counters, and they are not allowed on my table. If they put their furry little ass other places, that's fine, but not where I'm gonna eat or deal with food. That's the only rule. Not where I eat or deal with food. Okay. 3/4 cup powdered sugar. So that's gonna be 2 cups, 3 cups? 3/4 times 4, 3 cups. It sure is. Man, I still got it sometimes with the mental math. Still got it. Seamus, we accommodate the crazy people because that's easier than explaining to you why your taste buds are weird. But also, it might be because they make them and then realize they don't need as many in the bag, so what better way to get rid of them than to buy full-on bags of black jelly beans? I don't know. There's probably actually a reason why they make them separate. I'm just ad-libbing why with my distaste on full display. I do not like that flavor. All right, 3 cups of powdered sugar. You and Seamus can share them amongst yourselves, though I am not. I am not a black licorice fan. No animals on the food prep surfaces. I also worry about them getting on the stove. Yeah, that I count as part of the food prep. Okay. Now I can try to pull this. No, you know what? It's a paper bag. The whole thing's going in the recycle bin. That bag is paper. You're being so good, Smeagol, now that I put you over there. I appreciate it. Scissors. That's true. Since not a lot of people like the black jelly beans, it means you get more of them. It's kind of like my distaste for bacon, and mutually it's distaste for me. It means that people who go to breakfast with me get more bacon. Because I will pass it off. And there are plenty of people willing to take my share of bacon. Need a little bit more. It's twofold for me with the bacon. It's the nitrates and stuff that get put in, and it's the grease. So every now and then, Seamus and I will get like farm fresh bacon from local areas with kinder animal practices. And that I can eat. We have to really drain off the liquid, but I can do it. Ugh. Come on. Stick that powdered sugar so that I am not going to get covered with that powdered sugar. I'm going to have to do the hand technique. I just can't. The butter's not quite as soft as I would need it to be. Get up there. Wipe this off of my fingers. We need to get the vanilla in, of which it's 4 tablespoons, which I think is like, it might be a 1/4 cup of vanilla. Hang on. 1 tablespoon is 15 mils, so that would be 60 mils, which is indeed a 1/4 cup. Math is your friend, friends. Math is your friend. So a 1/4 cup of vanilla for a quadruple batch. This is why we go through so much. That's the end of that bottle. And I don't have quite enough. So let me snag my other bottle. Told you I go through plenty of vanilla. Was kind of ass, yeah. It was definitely ass. It was not what I hoped it would be. And I think the problem is probably they call it cheese naan, but I'm going to guess they use paneer, which is an Indian cottage cheese. And I personally, like, I've tried it. I don't care for it. So, but it doesn't say on the menu. There we go. Oop. Don't make this mistake. Wipe it off. Make sure it's not going to get stuck. Hi, Smeagol. Yes. I know. I know. Life is very difficult for you right now. Am I gonna get away with this? I'm gonna get away with this. Yes, whip it into a dough. I swear to God, get out of that chair. I put you in a different one for a reason. Whack it off. Up. I want to give it just one more mix after I scrape the sides down. Because I want to just make sure it's fully incorporated among the butter. Like I said, we are essentially making frosting and turning it into cookie dough. Which just utterly pleases me. And it creates a very interesting texture for the dough too. It's just so silky and so smooth and so wonderful. Perfect. Okay. Whack, 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 whack it off. Whack it off. Oh, excuse me. So, that's what we're at. I am still baking. I told you I'd be going for a while. These are long days. All right, blend in the flour and salt. If dough is dry, add 1 to 2 tablespoons of cream, which is milk in this instance. So we need 6 cups of flour. Right? Right? Let me double check. 1.5 times 4 is indeed 6. Okay, very good. You just restarted your baking? Inches of garbage. I promise, Smeagol, as soon as I have this together, you will get your stuff. Well, flour's going back on the list because this is my final bag, so I will not have a backup bag. Ugh. Dang it, I'm gonna have a big hole. I love the King Arthur flour, but god damn. The amount of adhesive that they use is insane, and it's too good. Pinwheel dough, too. Ah, for the day. More cinnamon rolls and baking off molasses. Ooh, nice. I love it. I love it. So I'm going to do 4 cups with the salt. How much salt? 1/8. So we need half a teaspoon of salt. Less, though. I have my 1/4 teaspoon here. YOLO. less because there's salt in our butter. So always account for the fact that the butter is salted. 1. Ew. Good enough. You don't want overly salty cookies. You don't want overly salty pie dough. I'm gonna go put this away. Hi, Smeagol. You will get yours as soon as I have this all mixed. I promise. I promise, little boy. In fact, I'm gonna roll this down. I will need the powdered sugar some more to make the icing, so that can just sit off to the side. So, 4. I think the terrible thing is, like, I see all of these other holiday cookies and I want to bake all of them, that's another 2, without giving up any of the ones that I'm already baking. I don't need to add any more to my roster. Like, literally, I don't. Cinnamon roll sounds good right now, right? So it's like a rock. Yeah, but I bet it's one of those that needs to be chilled, right? Yeah, we should be finishing up. Let's see, it's what? 6 o'clock now? By around 10-ish? I hope. I don't necessarily want this to be a 12-hour stream. Broken up by the fact that OBS crashed. Just know this is still going to poof some. Not as bad as I thought it would. Excellent. Beautiful. Okay, it's coming together, but it definitely, so I can just tell partially by what it looks like, but definitely by feel, it needs the milk. It is definitely dry. It also needs to stay on the island. So, we still have our milk. I'm going to take half a tablespoon. And you might be like, oh my God, half a tablespoon is not that much liquid, but it makes a huge difference. Nope, so I give the amount based on the number of people I'm giving to, Miri. So, oh, the motor is straining. I give like 2 cookies per person to give you an idea. So I've got something like 40 to 44 people who I'm estimating will potentially eat these cookies. KitchenAid, I'm going to ask you to work just a little bit harder. We need just a little bit more cream, okay? And then I will stop for a bit and use some of the dough. And And then you won't have as much of a burden if I have to re-wet. Yeah, that's the kind of distribution. Yep, 22 locations, a lot of people. Okay. There we go. That's much better. So what I'm looking for with this is that I can easily pinch it all together and it doesn't feel like popcorny. I want it to have like some, more like a Play-Doh feel is what I'm going for. So 4 batches might indeed be a little much for this poor mixer to handle. But it did it. I'm very proud of you, KitchenAid. And I'm just going to use my hand to finish bringing it together and making sure that moisture is relatively evenly distributed. Because obviously with the mixer struggling, I don't know how well it got to the bottom. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so next step is feeding Smeagol because I promised. Christmas in July with a different set of cookies. It's tempting. It is tempting. I'm not going to spin the camera this time because I feel like I got a good angle. I'm just going to get Smeagol what he wants. You know which side of me you need to be on there, little boy. It's the same side every night. You're such a little turkey. I think your mama sat on your head a little too often as a baby. I think she deprived you of oxygen sometimes. You're so smart and yet you're so not smart. Okay. I should not need this anymore. I should not need this anymore. Let that have hot water. This should, I'll put it over here. I don't think I'm gonna need that, but I forget how much of everything I'm gonna need to make the icing. So I may need that. This is gonna go in my glass container, so that can sit there. Exactly, Mary. We appreciate you, KitchenAid. Yeah, cats do like to be difficult and trip you when you feed them. Okay. Okay. A little bit of water, very important. I need the gumdrops to come up closer. I'm gonna work one color at a time. I'm just gonna put them on the cart. This is gonna sit here. This is actually gonna, well, no, it can stay there. I'm gonna give this a little wipe. Caught it. Just for the little bit of splash zone that happened here. Yeah, so in the last two, maybe 3 years, I've only done 20 of each color. But this year, the list has grown, and normally what happens when I have different people to send to, because my relationships with people change, right? I don't get, like, there are plenty of people who used to get cookies that do not get cookies anymore, and it's not because I like them any less, it's because I interact with them far less. So I try to give cookies to the people I interact with the most, but I really expanded my friend group this past year, and so my list grew. So I went from 20 of each to 25 of each because here's the OCD again. It had to grow by 5. I couldn't do it like to 22 of each. Absolutely not. No fucking way.
Uh-oh. Here comes
Hi, Nikki.
trouble. Her name is Nikki.
I'm Oprah when it comes to cookies. You get a cookie and you get a cookie. Slide the fatigue mat so that I can bring the chair back. Slide. Thank you. Because again, I sit for this part. They are a lot of work, and that's why for a lot of my family who get cookies, this is part of their Christmas gift. So should sit through the VOD and see how much work it is, right, Miri? Right? No, I think everybody appreciates the cookies. You didn't finish your wet food, Smeagol. Get back over there. No, don't cry at me. You didn't finish. Come hither, tablet. A little bit closer. Like so. Apologies in advance for how janky this must look. And then we're gonna zoom in. And adjust a little bit. Oh my goodness, Smeagol. I said no crying. You got your stuff. And I'm gonna put on the focus mode thing because we're about to be back into it. I do it in Roy G. Biv with white being the end. So we need the red. Yes, I've already counted out what I need. Get a cookie sheet. Set that down. So I'm gonna swap the gumdrops. And I need my cookie scoop. So here's the thing. A number 70 cookie scoop is technically approximately the same as a level tablespoon of dough, which is what this calls for. I have never needed the full level tablespoon of dough to wrap around these. So what I usually do is I get out the number of balls that I'm gonna need, and then as I go, I was gonna leave this on the stand, but I'm not actually. If I can unhook it from the stand. Jesus. There we go. What I do is I put what balls I'm gonna need out on the tray, and then as I'm going and I'm pinching dough off, I put it back in the bowl. Oh my goodness, yeah, and it's already trying to be too dry. But we've got this. Because I get to mold it in my fingers. Ugh. Up into my chair I go. I'm gonna put my earbuds back on for my listening pleasure. Thank you for the lurk, Dova. Ugh. Make sure I don't pin hair under
Okay. You can see it's crumbly because I couldn't get enough moisture into it like I would like. I got enough into, ouch, that I can work with. I actually put a marker in for the assembly. It's looking much better. Excellent. Excellent, Robin. After I get this little bit of dough out, before I do the next tray, I will have to put more milk into it. Meagle, you have your wets. Please don't cry at me like you're dying. And he's back over to eat his wets. Okay, so there's 25 balls. Let's not just leave that in there. Okay. I'm going to use my hands to kind of bring the dough together so that it's not quite as crumbly, but you can see like it does not want to, which means it needs more milk. It was good and then it wasn't because it wasn't enough to battle the dryness of the air, but flatten. I don't even care that these are all together or not. I just want to get the, because I have them all. I just want to get the crumblies away from where I'm going to set these. So I'm pinching it.
And it goes. And then just use your hands to kind of like blend it. Ugh. I don't know how to help you, Smeagol. Yeah, I don't. Come on. Come on, dough. The only annoying thing, because like I love my cat, I do, but this particular cry that he has is like a child whining because you won't give them a piece of chocolate. When I'm at my computer in the bedroom, I can close the door and shut it out. I can't do that right now. Probably Mary. But now he's mostly finished his wets. So like he's doing just fine. He's just being shmoo. There's 5 out of 25. The reality is he probably wants like picky uppies, which cannot happen right now.
We cry that he does whenever he wants anything. It annoys the crap out of me. I love him, but damn, yeah, it irritates. And you know, I think anybody that's actually like a parent of children knows exactly what we're talking about. Because kids do it too. The difference is, at some point, you can reason with a child. You cannot reason with an animal. They don't get it. She'll just scream and you have no idea why. Yeah. I'm guessing Odell is your actual child, Mary? I don't know if you're a parent or if that's just a fur baby. Two cats, gotcha. I have to confirm. Screaming is not the normal term that people use for a sound an animal makes. Like, yes, they do scream, but it's just not the typical term I hear. And I wouldn't want to say, yeah, cats are weird like that, and then you're like, oh no, that's my child. I'd be like, oh, awkward. But yeah. Yep, for no reason. Itch my wrist here. And she has me, so she just... Food, water, litter, give her uppies, and... Yup. Yeah, that's Smeagol too. And then I'm just like, I'm at a loss, bro. I don't know what you want. And that's usually the point where I'm like, I'm gonna be in this room and you're gonna have the rest of the apartment. Please. I need like 30 minutes of just not listening to you cry. Yeah, see how crumbly that is? I'm gonna have to make you work again, KitchenAid, but I'm gonna have taken this much dough out of you. Man, I'm gonna actually be able to sit down and make a YouTube video after this tomorrow. I'm gonna get a photo taken that I need to take.
You know, maybe I'll even put the photography thing through Discord. I'm not gonna stream it, but I might be able to do it like through Discord to show you guys what I'm doing if you're interested. Like, I'm not gonna stream it on Twitch, but I'll share it through Discord. Do like some VC fun. Maybe. We'll see. I might also just focus and get it done. The finished box? Absolutely. You won't really get to see much in the box. The couple of trays that I put out give you a much better idea, though some cookies do end up buried among the others because there's just so many. 1 second. Makes me want to just eat gumdrops, by the way. Gotta make myself sit up a little more straight. The gumdrops do not melt. They stay exactly as they are. The cookie will puff up a little bit, but it seals it in and it almost becomes like a solid casing. I don't want to say hard, but it's definitely not a soft cookie. So it will crumble as you bite into it a little bit. Come on. Come on. When I finish this row, I'm gonna go get the oven preheating to 350. Pretty sure it's 350. 12 to 15 minutes at 350, so 12 minutes at 350. I didn't pull out enough. I only pulled out 20 instead of 25. Oops. Well, before I pull out the other 5, I'm going to have to moisten this dough. So yes. In fact, I may toss those 5 back in because they've just gotten so dry,
The man.
and
The
get some
myth.
milk into this.
The plow.
What up, Glay? We're
It's
making balls.
Glay.
Our balls aren't moist enough, Glay. How are you, friend? May contain nuts. I'm glad you're good. Did you have to work today, or are you just chilling? You stream later tonight, don't you? Tonight is Party Animals, or is it Lockdown? Or are you just gonna hang out with Vin for birthday shenanigans? Okay, 2 things. First, preheating the oven to 350. Ugh, then we'll get milk in there. But it should be a little easier on the KitchenAid now that it's not as quite as thick, hopefully. We're going straight for 2 tablespoons. This is so dry. I have to pull out more milk. The cookies are going good. This is the last kind of cookie. These are the Bon Bons. I'm estimating I'll be done in the next 4 to 5 hours. Oh God, that's much, much better. I want a little bit more. The less I have to struggle with the dough, the easier this is and the faster it goes. Okay.
Come on. Oh, there we go. Bring that back closer. Ten more for this color. Look at that, so much nicer. Yeah, I think the only thing that I get sad about with the cookies is that I can't send them to literally everybody I want to send them to, because for some, it's just the distance is too much and it becomes way too cost prohibitive on the shipping. That, and I do have to put some sort of limits or I will never finish baking. Boop, boop, boop. Don't fall over me. Just get the chair into position. There we go. Oh, so much nicer. Look at that. Look at how much better that is. Just mold it to close it. It is going, Dova. We are overtaxing the KitchenAid, remoistening our dough, getting the red ones set. First of 5 colors. You're getting close to your elevate time, Dova. How's your knee doing?
Yeah, see, I've got like that little bop. Just gonna press it into place. And then it's all gone.
Seems to be taking. Oh, good. I'm glad you haven't needed more pain meds. That's good. So you can enjoy it? Absolutely, Dova.
I'm glad that you're doing better.
Okay. Had to give my back a little bit of a stretch. Is tomorrow the last day you have before like a little bit of a break, Dova? Because if it's the last day you have before a break, I'd say get the ride. If it's not, I would say give it a try.
Because if you have a break coming up, you might as well just baby it one more day. If not, I can totally understand needing to make the attempt to see if you can woohoo be back to walking.
Back Thursday, Friday.
I'd still say get the ride. Try it Monday. Try the walk on Monday. Give yourself one more day.
Because then you only have one day where you've walked on it. If it really bothers it, you have 2 days to let it relax some more. And then hopefully by Thursday, you'd be 100% good to go. That's my thinking.
Probably rehydrate the dough again after I get these in, just because I want to keep it as moist as possible.
A few things, and that was almost too much. Yeah, I would ask him for a ride.
Don't push it. Because here's the thing. If you push it too soon, you're only going to that much
further exponentially delay your healing and recovery. Whereas if you just accept the fact that you're not quite recovered enough and you take it easy one more day, you may exponentially speed up your recovery. I do it sometimes in pole dance, actually, because you have to do a certain amount of body conditioning to be able to really successfully pole dance. And when I'm building the body conditioning, I have to sometimes take a week off, because that week off to let my body heal versus just pushing and telling myself it'll condition as it goes actually gives me better conditioning overall versus just pushing through and re-injuring. Or I guess injuring's not the right word, bruising, re-bruising. That you're thinking too? Yeah. Yep. It is good thinking. Okay. Blah. We're up to temp. The first tray, very uninteresting, but it is prepped. What did I say, 12 minutes? 12. Okay. Okay, start that. I need more milk. In my little bowl. Whew. My ears just popped, that felt good. Remoisten, rehydrate. Woohoo. The KitchenAid is having an easier and easier time dealing with this. As you would expect. Oop. Honestly, I don't think I need this anymore. Gonna be famous last words, but oh well. 9 pounds of Italian cookies. Holy crap. Muscle building happens. Yeah, it happens after. Yep, during the rest period. I love amaretto cookies. Okay. But I just like amaretto. This going on to orange. My sister's nemesis, the orange ones. You know, I wonder if I need to actually pull these out like balls. I wonder if at this point I've got enough sense to my fingers to be able to just grab and no, pull them out, Samantha. Pull them out. It's so much easier to just have them out. Gave you one that was liquor free, as she should. They're not spiced. They're not spiced. They're just orange. Just regular old orange gumdrops. Fruity. Fruity like my life. I never know when I hear Seamus typing, if he's typing in chat or if he's typing in Discord. But it's probably Discord. Arc. Ah, gotcha. Oh, we dropped some frames at some point. I'm gonna guess Seamus had to download an update for Arc or something, because that game is a hog. No. I dropped frames, Seamus. So I'm guessing your game had, like,
gotten itself like a little bit of a mini update or something, and it sucked up resources. Because Arc can be that way when it's trying to download something. It did not. Weird. Yeah, I dropped 2,155. When? I don't know. But it's 0.2%. So it's not anything major. Just that it did. Okie dokie, crazy guy. Some freezing on your end earlier. Okay, so that would be when we were dropping the frames. Got 3 minutes left on the timer. A little bit of dough ended up on the floor. Oh well. Can live there for right now. Unique shapes and colors. Nice. Okay, 17 seconds. Pull those out of the oven. And then they can just sit. They will not be hurt. Thank you for the lurk, Nova. It might be Crazy Guy, because I'm no longer dropping frames. You could try dropping the, quality. I had to think of that. Go from like 1080 to 720. Oh wow. Yeah, it's gotta be on your end, unfortunately. To adjust the apron, it slid. Some of these kids are screaming and it's... I'm not sure if it's downstairs or if it's across the street. It could be either. But it's not the, like, playful scream. It's the problematic one. Whether or not there's actually a problem remains to be seen because some of our neighbors' kids just make that scream. We've watched them do it in a pool. Like an inflatable pool where there was no problems because we looked.
That's exactly the kind of thing we deal with, Miri. That's exactly it. Just outside, across the street. I can only steal your lunch money if you have lunch money to steal, crazy guy. Bring your lunch. Problem solved. Tell you what, the fact that I'm still streaming this process is a very big accomplishment for me because I've always wanted to stream literally the entire process of the Christmas cookies, and here we are, we're finally doing it. Last year I had to back out for my own sanity, and this year I found the happy median. Thank you, Miri. And hopefully, by the time Christmas cookies roll around next year, I'll have an even better method because of streaming lots of baking. But also, I think I'm going to have the timing worked out a little bit better because, like I said, I think I mentioned it to you guys, I'm going to adjust my work schedule, tweak it just a little bit more, and have a couple more days that I can take off and get started earlier to do this. Because definitely, like, no lie, doing both of these laborious cookies in one day is taking its toll. I'm definitely getting to that point where I'm like, I'm ready to be done with cookies for the day. But at the same time, like, I still like baking. It's just that it's been 8 hours of baking.
Oh, I'm glad, Crazy Guy. A lot of people tell me that no matter what I'm playing, somehow it's calming and relaxing, and that's a good thing. We all need a place to go that's, like, calming and relaxing. I did need the extra day off, 100%. And if I take I take the 5 days that I did as half days and I convert it to 2 or 3 days of half days, and I take that little bit of extra time so I can get started in the morning more frequently, I think I will struggle less as well. It's roughly about 40 minutes per tray between baking and forming. It's gonna be a long time. We're gonna be at this for a little while longer. Thankfully, I don't work tomorrow, but I do have to get up for blood work. So there's that. can't stop eating molasses cookies. I don't see the problem. Except for with your bowels, because molasses makes you poop. Just gives these a little bit of space. Okay. I gotta refill my water bottle too. Okay, we got a couple of tasks. Task 1, rinse my hands. Because they feel extra skunky. And then we're done with that. This, excuse me, is gonna go in the oven. The other ones are gonna come off of the tray. And then I'm gonna get more water. You know, I was barely fitting what I was on here. This is gonna be interesting.
Okay. If you guessed that it's time to rehydrate this dough again, you would be correct. Because it is going back to crumbly. That's what happens. Much better. Much better. I'm going to change what this automatically went to podcast-wise in just a second. Yellow will be next. Minute 47, so I'm not gonna bother to sit down when I know I'm gonna be running. We finish this one, and then we go pull from the oven. Okay, let me pull that out real quick.
sock up. This is our halfway tray too, because this is the third color. Streaking! Hello, Solo Wolf. Welcome in.
Oop, we dropped a few more frames.
Wonder what's going on.
Oop, almost dropped that on the floor. Let's not do that. Oh. Thank you for the giant emote, Seamus. You and your ad hype. We're almost done with yellow. Oh. Whew. That garbage is so full, everything's just falling out the top of it. Okay.
This one goes in. Oh yeah, we're gonna struggle to get all of these on here. I'm gonna have to probably pull out some big guns on how to have enough room to do this. Hydration.
Don't touch her. She's sterile. It's Boob Cruise.
Lily!
Tea number 2. Lily!
Hi, Lily. You can have cookie when they arrive. How did your day go? I gotta update some sounds. I got work to do.
We haven't seen Lily in a minute. Okay, yeah, that still is on. I just suddenly realized it's been a while. I better check and make sure that the mic hasn't died. Your day's been alright? Been relaxing? Relaxing's good. How's bacon? It's long. The tray we just put in the oven that has 6.5 minutes to go, it was the halfway tray. So we've got 2 more colors to get covered and baked, and then we start the process of icing. And I'll have to make icing. But I gotta figure out where I'm gonna get the 5th color on, because adding essentially 25 of these, I'm not gonna have enough probably for what I have set up. Enough space. But that's for future me to worry about in the next like hour and a half. I have a feeling this is gonna end up being a 12-hour plus-ish day. I did do the candy cane ones already. So it's more than 6 because OBS died at one point. I started at 11 a.m. and it's now 8 p.m. So we're at 8 hours. And counting. I've got at least 2.5 to 3 more hours to go. But these are the last cookie I need, and then I'm done with cookies. They will all be baked. I did get the candy canes done. Yeah, this is not a quick process for these ones. So it was very ambitious for me to try to do them both on the same day, but no regrets.
Merry Christmas!
Might be a slightly later night than I prefer, but again, no regrets. I got this. And then tomorrow is just a day of rest, minus going to get blood drawn. Okay. For your courthouse wedding, let's go! Just gotta wait until next payday. That's so exciting, though. Ugh. Crumbly just went down my shirt, it felt like. Oh. Down out of my neck. All right, so green. And then white. I'm gonna stand until I take the other one out. It's so interesting to watch the conversations in here and remind myself, based on what you're saying, on how did I meet this person? Because community is so evolution based, right? It evolves based on who enters and who leaves and who's drawn to whom. And I couldn't remember if Bubbly came from Case or from Allie. Yeah, getting the candy canes done was definitely mentally the biggest challenge. I think these overall take more time, but the candy canes are a bigger mental hurdle. Case, yeah. Yep. And that in and of itself raises another interesting point, because Case and Allie are besties, so like it could have been both. It could easily have been both.
2 minutes on the timer. You would not be able to keep up with all this. I don't know, because baking is very meditative to me, for the most part, I enjoy it. I'm not gonna say that there aren't times that I'm just like, oh, because definitely I'm approaching I'm ready to be done with this for today. But for the most part, I just love it so much that it's meditative and wonderful. There's also been much munching on spare gumdrops and Hershey Kisses to provide extra motivation. 42 seconds. After this cookie, I'll go grab that tray out. Am I speeding up a little bit? Yes, because I'm getting the flow. Yeah, it is with deadlines, true. To mess something up. Mistakes are just tasty accidents. Yeah, tasty accidents. And in my case, like, I have messed these up. Back in the beginning, I made so many mistakes with these, and what you see now is the flow from trial and error. I made my errors. This is, God, 7th or 8th year now that I've made these at least. So after so many years, you kind of just get the sense down. And you can apply that to any activity of life. Like, I get nervous when I'm sewing clothing that I'm gonna fuck up and make a mistake, but there are plenty of people out there that are just like, oh, let me cut this really expensive fabric like it's nothing, and here I am shitting bricks. You practice in less pressure situations, yeah. Or, like me, you just balls to the walls. I only make these at Christmas time under deadline. But you have to allow yourself to fail. And fail is a rough word, but like, make mistakes, basically. And know that if you don't point it out to other people, they'll never know. Or, if they're good people, which most of the people in your life hopefully are, they'll recognize the effort and that they don't want to put the effort in and be like, I don't care. You still took the time for me, and I'm grateful. That's your meditation. Exactly. God, I want to learn to crochet so bad. But I keep reminding myself that I absolutely do not have space for another hobby. I have an entire bag of projects that are not finished, and I am being disciplined, because space is an issue in an apartment, that I am not to pick up another hobby. I'm not to start anything fresh until I finish that fucking bag of projects. Someone gets food poisoning and blames the turkey. That hits so close to home. I think you're saying it in jest partially, Mary, because I'm pretty sure you heard that story.
The hobby creep is real. I will let you know. I want to make amigurumi. I want to make the cute stuffed crocheted animals so bad. I also do have a small crochet kit for just that. And I looked at it and the instructions and I was like, fuck this for right now. And I put it right back into the bag. You did okay. I had a feeling. I'm on to your humor and I appreciate. Ugh. They can be tedious. And considering the best I can do for crochet is a chain stitch, it might be a little ambitious, you know, to start there, but YOLO, go big or go home. Seeing the lack of food safety. Oh God, I can only imagine. I can only imagine Miri. Like, how about this? My dad had to be the one to bring a meat thermometer to check the bird that they were cooking. Found that out last night. It's probably true. Because, again, this is a family that doesn't really, like, typically do anything large-scale cooking of meat. Granny squares can make a bunch, string them together for endless things. Yes, I want to learn the granny squares too. They look so fun, and a quilt of granny squares just seems so eclectic and cute. Why am I still... Okay, I did take it out. For a second there, I was like, why am I still standing? I don't have to stand, do I? And then I was like, did I take the tray out? I took the tray out. I just forgot to sit back down. Kind of like patchwork, yes. Just remind myself, no one has died, let it go. Yeah, Miri, I feel it. I feel it. It's so funny you say that because I'm listening to medical podcasts at the same time. Smeagol's fountain needs to be filled. It suddenly started grinding on the motor because he has one of those like water fountain-y type things for his water. But yeah, I'm listening to Z-Dog, the VPZD show. Vinay Prasad and Zubin Damania. It's very interesting what they talk about and how they approach it, I think. You have a fountain for your girls and you love it? Yeah. And I think Smeagol appreciates it too because, like, animals really don't want to drink still water necessarily. Drink out of the bathroom tap with the awful tap water. It's moving though. It's moving. Mister used to like the bathroom sink. Smeagol could give a shit.
He has no interest in the bathroom sink. Mr., on the other hand, really loved it. And like I would go in to sit and, you know, it takes some time to poop sometimes. And Mr. would get up in the bathroom sink and demand for it to be turned on so that he could drink from the sink while I was pooping. Without fail. Missed that cat. He was so funny. And he never forgot Egypt. Well, that fountain's gonna have to be refilled because that's gonna drive me insane. Once I've heard it, I can't unhear it. So either Seamus will have to come out and fill it, or... Yes, work on that project. I'm glad I inspired you. Lurk away, Lily. Whew. Do, 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 do. Last one of green. Okay. Okay, that's all the green. Hallelujah. So here we go. Water. And then these go in. I'm gonna fill Smeagol's fountain real fast so it stops driving me batty. Take the other ones off the tray. Ugh.
start.
Fountain.
Seamus is gonna redo the fountain, thank God. See if I complain about it enough on stream, Seamus will eventually hear me and come take care of the issue. Okay, this time one of the gummies, like the expansion of the dough. Let the gumdrop come through. And so it did stick to the tray a little bit. They excite you? Seamus's favorite cookies is the bonbons. Okay. One last hydrating. Yeah, I think I could have gotten away with 3. Uh, 3 batches maybe. Hard to say. You've done well, KitchenAid. You've done so well. Do 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 do. Excuse me.
No, maybe we were right to make 4. Because we're pretty low. Plenty of extra. Like. But I'd rather have extra than not enough. And again, crazy me would have been like, oh, I have extra, I have to use all of it. No. Absolutely not. I have gotten comfortable with saying it sucks that I'm going to throw this away, but Lord, I don't have time to just use literally all of it. Four minutes. You know, maybe I'll just not pinch. Fuck it. Extra cookie on the whites? Whatever. God. "30 seconds. Okay. Time to go take it out of the oven, and then I'll be back to this, and I'll sit down.
The real question is, though, does she get second dinner? Or he? Or they? The girls. They do get it. Oh. How lucky. This podcast, I swear to God, they're so wild on there. They're like ADD level of traversing topics. They've gone from talking about death because at this point in time when this was filmed, Z-Dog's dad had died recently. To now they're talking about colonoscopies and whether or not there's scientific-based evidence to support how early they suggest you get them. Fair, Miri. With doctors after what happened to your dad and the experience, it's just hard. I feel that bubbly. I feel that so intimately, like, because I'm struggling with doctors and whatnot. I was talking about it earlier, but I found things in my chart that I've never been diagnosed with, and then things that I have been diagnosed with weren't in there, and I was like, the fuck are you doing in this migration? I was pissed. So when I see the dietitian, I'm gonna specifically ask her, who do I contact about this? Because this is bullshit. Like, how am I supposed to get continuity of care if you can't even keep my chart straight? Oh, you're in that bullshit phase. Yeah, and advocating for yourself against the whole, like, just lose weight is so hard. And I don't like it when doctors get fixated on, if you just weren't overweight. Like, no, bitch. That may not be the only reason. Like, let's investigate. Please rule out other things. Because what happens if I lose the weight, but it turns out that this was something horribly detrimental, that if I had started meds 4 years ago when we first noticed this and I was struggling to lose the weight, I would be in a much better position. Like, oh, gets me fired up. Antidepressants, when you said you didn't want them, when you work in a pharmacy, I know exactly what the drugs are. Yeah. Yep. I fired so many gynecologists because they looked at my menstrual issues and they were like, well, just take birth control. And I was like, I have concerns. And they're like, oh, well, okay, you're not the one for me. Okay, bye. So many. I've been through like 6 of them. And it's exhausting having to advocate for yourself like that. do it. What, Bubbly? How the fuck? How the fuck does that happen? That's awful. Yeah, oh my god, I would have been looking into medical malpractice because of, like, what the actual fuck? I am so sorry, Bubbly. Like, that's terrible. And then he did it anyway. Yeah. Yeah. And that's just such a betrayal. I've also had to tell my doctors, like, do not just prescribe me meds and then tell me to go pick them up. That's not how this works. Like, I don't mind that you want to prescribe me something, but we're going to have a conversation to make sure that it's something I'm willing to take. Because that's what they want to do, right? You go in for the physical or whatever. You do the blood work, and then all of a sudden you get this, like, text message of, you have a prescription ready to be picked up at Walgreens. And you're like, wait, what? No discussion, no telling you about what the potential side effects could be or anything. No, you just have this prescription to pick up. Yeah, I totally understand it, Bubbly. It is rough, and it never should happen. They need to do better. Like, this is people's lives. Yeah, and sometimes it's not even necessarily that they want to, it's that they're being forced to, because whatever group that they work for, like a hospital group or medical group or whatever, is overbooking them. Like, they're required to only spend 20 minutes per patient and then next. And, like, I mean, as a patient, we don't want to get there for our 3 o'clock appointment and then be sitting in the waiting room right until 3:40 because the doctor has been spending extra time with every patient. Which is solved, quite frankly, by building in extra time for every patient and not overbooking. Like, longer wait times, yes, but maybe if we treated doctors better and insurance didn't rip them off for money, we would have more doctors and have more availability. You know, like, it's a very multifaceted struggle. But I agree. They do definitely give this sense of, like, you have to get out of my office. I need to see the next patient. And it's like, I have questions. I have concerns. Like, ugh. A bunch of doctors informed a new office because they kept restricting how long he... Yeah. Yep. And the only struggle with that, Mary, is oftentimes when they form their own practice, they don't take insurance or they can't or whatever. And that restricts who can go see them. It's a struggle. It is a struggle all around. Oh, it's the last gumdrop going in its dough casing. And it's only 20 to 9. What do you know? Maybe I'll be done by 10:30. Just shy of 12 hours. If you could see my face right now. Oh, that's right. Well, I do know, Mary, unfortunately, Canada is not 100% insurance or universal. Because I do have a friend in Canada who
they are citizens. He works for the Canadian government, and his wife has a very like unusual skin condition going on, and they've tried like a lot of different therapies, and I unfortunately lost contact with him after his mom died. But they had to get private insurance because the government wasn't going, like it was beyond the universal health care, and it was either paying $20,000 out of pocket or find an insurance that would cover it. Yeah, general practice. Yep, because it got too specialized. So there are instances. There are. Okay. These get to go in. The other ones get to come off. So let me... I know, this is like spinning. Okay. These last ones go in, the other ones come off. So I might be able to get all of these on here to cool. Cool. As I'm grabbing this tray by my bare hand. But the trick is they have to have a little bit of space between them when I start putting the icing on them. Rinse this. Okay. This can go in the recycle. Oh, did Smeagol walk past? Probably did. He does that. And specialist, most dermatologists going to private practice outside them. Yeah, that makes sense, Mary. And I think that's the thing that we all forget is there's no perfect practice. There's always going to be nuance. I'm worried about what will happen. I wish the best, Bubbly. I wish the best. So, this is probably just under the last, like, batch I would have made if I had, like, I think I got just into the, delicious. The fourth batch. Again, not saving it.
need to wash this off my hands. That over there. This can drop down, lock it. That goes in there. We're gonna get messy again. You're in heaven. Oh my God, Seamus. You and your gumdrops. I like them, but you really like them. Oh, I forgot I have to zoom out. I'm like, why is this so close to my face? That's better. That's better. Okay, so we did finish. Let me spin this just a little bit. We did finish that stuff. So the next part is coloring. We're gonna need sugar. We're gonna need vanilla. We're gonna need color. And the sprinkles get to go over here. We're gonna try to get everything on these two. I don't know how well it'll work, but we're gonna try. 5 colors, 5 bowls. Or do I do it the way I've done it in the past where I rinse it each time? Pre-prep all of them or rinse as we go? Fuck it, pre-prep all of them. Get out of there. That is not a Smeagol hidey hole. Remember right, it's... Oh, we're gonna need milk too, I'm pretty sure. They shouldn't. They shouldn't. It's because it's just basically sugar and milk. We can... I shouldn't have dumped out that milk bowl. Oh well. We can just remix it, like stir it. It will eventually harden, but not that fast. Where did I put... Shit, I did put it in here, didn't I? Of course I did. Let me watch this real fast. What's Smeagol? I made a mistake. I mean, I guess this works though, because that milk had dough pieces that had fallen in it and stuff, so. Giving these a rinse isn't the worst thing.
Be right back, Oba friends. Teaspoon. I need the teaspoon for the vanilla. And I think I need a cup for the, yep, cup for the powdered sugar. They open it up. Oh my gosh, not according to Smeagol. Yeah, Smeagol's wrong. Don't let him fool you. Smeagol's wrong. Now this looks alarming. So I can now say, I just fill these up. That's a cup. I promise it will go down. 3 of these. I'll still measure it by the 1 cup because just in case. 1 teaspoon of that. Spoons. I need spoons. And in this case, I'm going to use 1 spoon and I will rinse it in between. It's amazing how much it just goes down. Just for bottled water, but they always need to check inside it. Oh my goodness. Got milk, Batman. I love that. It's amazing how much it condenses when you mix it, isn't it? Time. Let me pull that out and we'll continue mixing. And we can turn off the oven. And it's only 9 o'clock. Only. Okay. So, like I said, I make these to match the color of the gumdrops. So first we have red. Just a little drop because gel color is very pigmented very quickly. Actually, why don't we just go 1 by 1 by 1? Why don't we? And I just will not rinse the bowls. I'm gonna put them in the sink, yeah. No, come back. Get on here. just so you're there. And I'll put this into fridge. So it's gonna be a little bit of back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. So I'll hopefully be able to see what you're saying, but I may not be able to. No, not like gumdrop buttons. Actually. Let me see how close I can get you guys to this. We're gonna be doing some sliding instead. Woo! Okay. This is the fun part, in a way. Okay. I need to slide these over just to give myself some space to spread. And I keep them in their little groups so that I remember red, orange, yellow, green. Speaking of green, the light's still green on. Okay. Let me get the red. Let me get the red. This beautiful, like you can watch it just ribbon. So beautiful. Wait, hold on. I can't see that far. Ah! It is a Christmassy tree. ADHD organize it like that too. Yeah. Yep, let's go red. Okay. Ugh. Wait. Dip. Drip. Give it a little wipe. It will dry a little darker. I know it looks kind of pink. It's fine. It's fine. Nice drippings. You forget which was which. Because I do it in rainbow order and I have a very specific way I always take cookies off of the tray, I am very confident in what color is which. These are super tasty. I love the gumdrops, the bonbons. These, again, because these are just so freaking delicious, I will always go through the labor of making these cookies. Not more than once a year, necessarily, but I will do it. Or if I was gonna do them not at this time of year, it would be in a much smaller batch. These are the bonbons, Everett. Welcome back. Measure 5 times, cut once. Did nothing wrong with that, Mary. So Easter time, I make pizzelles, which are these lacy doily cookies. I did it for the first time with my aunt this past year. I'm planning on doing it again this coming year. They are a different kind of experience. And you may be able to notice, like, these drip. And that is why they stay over the tin foil on the racks. The racks will have to be cleaned, obviously. You love those? Yeah, they're so good. They're a pain to make because you gotta be like so fast with them, but they're good. I don't know much about the other ones, but yes, because it is a shell around a filling. I believe you were telling us about the other bonbons the other night when I was streaming Thursday. I gotta use my other arm. Here comes the slight ambidextrous I have. Make them around their Christmas and she'd bring them, and that's how you first tried them. I love that. I love that, Mary. I want to learn to make the Italian cookies that are 3-layer. They've got like the red, green, and yellow. And they have the little bit of jam between the layers. They're very cakey. They've got chocolate on the top. Like I love them. So eventually I want to learn to make those. I don't know if I'm gonna have to teach myself or if I can find a class, because those are a little more involved, but I want to learn to make those. I still have to learn to make the Iwans. And the Iwans, oh God, I still have to message Marie. Actually, it's really funny. So you guys know Blue's Clues, right? I'm sure you guys know Blue's Clues. The woman who I'm going to be contacting to ask about the Iwans, the woman who was my grandmother's best friend, is the mother of the gentleman who is the creator of Blue from Blue's Clues. My brother actually got to sing the creator of Blue, the male song, as a child at Christmas time. Somewhere, he and my sister, I was a little too old for Blue's Clues, so I wasn't really interested. But he and my sister both have like hand-drawn Blue portraits from him signed. Yep. Yep. I know the creator of Blue. That is like one of those little facts that I just don't talk about very much because it just doesn't really come up. But yeah, his mom
is the one who did all the baking with my grandmother, and so she's the one I need to reach out to be like, I need to learn how to make the wands. Are you up for it? Do you have time? Like, okay, thanks. She's a fantastic lady. She's spectacular. And her son, the creator of Blue David, he is also phenomenal. My parents went to his wedding because that's just the way it is. When 9/11 happened, he was one of the ones that we were waiting to hear from, just to make sure he was okay. Obviously he was. I forget what project he's working on now. The dark side of it is there are things I know about Blue's Clues just from having the chance to talk to him as an adult, that make me definitely view it in a different light, and I will never, ever, ever, ever share them because I don't want to spoil Blue's Clues for anybody else. Obviously, like, everything that has any sort of like connection to the industry is going to have its problems. Like, there's no way around it. But there's a difference between understanding that that's the case and knowing what those things are. Yeah, yep. And you know what? You should continue to love that. You should continue to love that. I think that's a very special connection with a childhood memory. These will, by the way, have to be left out for a few hours to dry before I can put them into containers, because the icing has to completely set up, or they just mash and smear and have problems. Were murdered during audition. No. Only cartoon mailboxes, Miri. Just the mailboxes, because you know it snows in cartoons too, and those plow trucks, they're fucking vicious. Even the cartoon ones. Oh my god, my mom. I thought that was real for a minute. Honestly, I'm making better time on these than I usually do, because this part is usually happening around like 11 o'clock at night. So we're 2 hours ahead of schedule. The etymology of bonbon. Guess over time it's been a word generally for anything chocolate covered. It goes back to the Latin bonus, meaning it's a good good. A good good! These cookies are good goods! Oh. Took out a row of... Oh no! Loose kittens in the car and one tried to get onto the brake pedal. Oh no, Miri. Oh goodness. That's rough times. That's very rough times. My dad took my friend and I out to do practice driving when we were both fairly new. Because her mom was just like fucking petrified of it. And Her dad worked weird hours, so my dad was like, I don't mind, I'll take the girls out. And my friend almost took out somebody's mailbox. And my dad was like, oh dear. He was very calm about it. Bon is good in French. I love it. They're good goods. They're good goods. Terrible stories thanks to that documentary. I'm not a fan of the people behind. Yeah. I've never watched the documentary, but I'm sure it was damning. You do get to see the end of the cookies. Welcome back, Carrie. How did work go? I told you we'd probably still be here. Just like Miri came back after gaming. How did your gaming go, by the way, Miri? I think you came back when I was like deep into I need to kind of pay attention to what I'm doing, and I'm not remembering who went where, why. The main reason why I drip it so much is just that's that much less icing that has to dry or drip on here. And I always put the sprinkles on immediately because it does it gets like a skin relatively quickly, even if the underside hasn't fully set and dried. I was closing, but not the lead. So out a few minutes early. Nice. We love that. Because sometimes a few minutes is the difference between hitting rush hour traffic and having a smooth drive. Like, I remember when I worked for my mom, I would sometimes try to get in a little bit early because her office was at this really weird intersection that was too close between two lights, and then they put in a convenience store near the one light, and it just got really clusterfucked. And we had to make a left-hand turn to get out, or you were going to take a very long detour. And if you left at 4:45, you could easily make that left-hand turn. If you left at 5 p.m. or later, Godspeed, you were going to be waiting like 10 or 15 minutes to make the left. So I would always try to get there 15 minutes early so that I could leave 15 minutes early to make that left. Oh, it was a nightmare. Farming stuff in First Descendant for 2 in the group, and the guy who only plays the game with us got 2 pieces, which is great. Nice. Ooh, what's for dinner, Carrie? I haven't actually eaten anything substantial today. That's a problem. I'll fix that after cookies. And if you're wondering, the other cookies are actually going to sit on that tray until I get these done so I can see how much space and where they're going to go. The white ones are probably going to be like sprinkled in where I can find room. Okay, so that's the red. Ooh. I'm going to leave you guys here and just go mix as I need, because that's honestly, it's just much easier for me to do it that way than it is for me to keep moving you back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, which I'm sure you understand. Rinse the red off the spoon. That's the only thing I'm going to reuse is the spoon, and then we move on to a different dish. Yes. Yes. Okay. Mainly because these dishes, they don't affect Seamus and I in our day-to-day life, but
The spoons? 5 spoons would affect us. So if I was using the plastic spoons, but I don't want to use plastic spoons for this if I can help it. So 1 cup powdered sugar. Carefully into the bowl. Because as you saw, it's going to be very full to start. One and a half tablespoons milk. A teaspoon of vanilla. A cat staring at me, wondering what the fuck I'm doing. Give it its initial mix. Oh, this is the home stretch, you guys. And orange food coloring. Orange. Top is solid at room temperature. Chicken nuggets and fries. Ooh, chicken nuggies. You know, this probably wouldn't be as laborious if I brought this closer to me. Imagine that. Oops. And then I immediately stick my fingers in it. Oh, there's that. Oopsies. It's blended into my skin. Yeah, we've basically made a form of royal icing, much like you would put on a sugar cookie. Probably just a little bit more liquidy than your standard royal cookie or royal icing. So just like sugar cookies with that icing eventually solidify for the most part at room temperature, so will this. I think it's just the milk evaporating a little bit, and then because all it is, it's milk, a little bit of milk, a little bit of vanilla, confectioner sugar, and the food color. That's it. That's all that's in there. And if you're unaware, confectioner sugar does contain cornstarch.
Yep. So it just does its own thing. Like if you push hard enough on it where I'm not gonna struggle to grab at it when I know I need more anyways. If you push on it where it's thicker, even after it's like solidified, you can make indents, right? It's not gonna be like a hard candy where you bite down and it makes like a crunchy noise. It is still an icing. It's just not also going to be liquidy. I used to do these because my grandmother, she filled them with like a lot of things. And I learned her system very early on how to tell what was inside of them. Because she would use various Christmassy colors and stuff. So I knew if it was brown icing with brown sprinkles, it was chocolate inside. If it was pink icing with these kind of like sprinkles, it was a gumdrop. If it was pink icing with red dusting sugar, it was a cherry. And if it was this like weird icing, it was fucking coconut. Let me tell you what, I did not like coconut. I still don't like coconut, and it's not the flavor, it's the texture. Don't like it. So that's partly where I get my tendency to color code them like this, although mine are all gumdrops, but to color code them based on what color gumdrop is in there. My grandma did it first. Doggone it. Seamus will just be glad that the entire kitchen can be picked back up after this. Everything can be put away. Ish. I've occasionally pureed coconut into a smoothie and it works well. Oh, that's interesting. To have his spouse back. I mean, there's that too. I've been very preoccupied with cookies. But Seamus will also enjoy eating these cookies in a few days. Because the first big round will go out Christmas Eve. Because even though I could prep boxes for on Monday, like, no, because I can't get them in the mail on Christmas Eve. I can't get them in the mail on Christmas Day. So I might as well just wait until Thursday for the ones that have to ship, because I do ship cookies. Nope, don't lick it. That's always my like reaction at first. And I always have to remind myself, no matter how many years of baking I've done, don't lick your damn fingers. He is very good about that. So like he has been out here. He just stays off camera. And for a couple of the nights when I was doing 2 types of cookies, he would come out in between, and like we didn't have as long of a words on stream because he would do the bulk of the cleaning between. And then I would just have to take care of a couple of incidentals that were not in the sink because I still might need them. Smeagol, I swear to God, get off of that chair. If I have to get up because you get on that counter, I swear you're going to be an unhappy cat. That's right, you lay down. You can stay there so long as you just lay there. He's got the devil in his eye, Daddy. Yeah, that chair won't be an issue when I put it back away. Yeah, no.
He's a professional dickhead.
Yes, he is a professional dickhead, like most cats. It's in their job description. A wild Seamus appears, yep. We do actually have spray bottles, and he knows if he's been bad, because we can move the spray bottle, and he'll look at it, and he doesn't care that we're just moving it, you know, to like clean around it or whatever. Oop, as I stick my finger in that. But if he's misbehaved and I reach for the spray bottle, even if I haven't like said anything, he just knows. Are you schmoody? Are you in a mood, Smeagol? Oh, you can't be up late. Yeah. That's fair, Carrie. Cat retrieval engaged. Yup. He's just sitting on the kitchen floor right now, Pete. Yeah, he's not that far. He just, he sits in arcs. And I know while I was doing this, he was working on part of the homemade Christmas gift, which I can't talk about on stream because my siblings might be here. Oh boy, Smeagol, your daddy called you in. Yep, always. Well, sort of. Sometimes he gets too caught up in his anime, and then I pick on him. Do 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 do. Yeah, we're making decent time. This only takes me like 15 minutes of color. You just can't help yourself, can you, Smeagol? Do not. I swear to God. Okay, you can sit there and clean your ass. That's fine. If I could stop sticking my finger into the edge of the ones that are drying, that would be great. You would think that the closer they get to me, the easier this would be, but no. He watches a lot of anime too. You have a wife now, right? So the funny thing with Seamus and anime is, though, Bubbly, I got him into it. When we first got together, true story, he knew I really liked anime, and he was like, hey, you know, I just want to let you know, I don't think that's going to be a hobby I share with you. And I was like, that's fine. Snickering to myself because I had already shown him Hetalia, because I was like, you like history, I like history, you have to see this. You have to. He just didn't realize it was anime. So then I waited a little bit and I was like, I know you don't want to watch anime, but let's watch Ghibli together because it's fucking Studio Ghibli, okay? And he was like, sure, we can do that. And he enjoyed Ghibli. And then I waited a little bit and I was like, oh my God, I'm watching this hilarious one. I was like, we can watch it dubbed. You have to see this. And I showed him The Devil is a Part-Timer. And in a year's time, he went from, I don't think I'm going to watch anime with you, to what's next? Nightmare after work, and I'd fall asleep. Oh no. Oh no, Bubbly. Okay. Time for yellow. Mellow yellow. Nice spoon. You know, I'm pretty sure Dova said AFK forever ago, went into lurk, and she probably elevated and passed out. Because normally she lets us know if she's going to bed, unless I just totally missed it. Yeah, you are a shameless otaku trash now. Your energy is that. No, that's A-okay. That's A-okay, like... It happens to the best of us. Okay. 1 cup powdered sugar. Could I potentially have this? Yes, but then I would be scraping the bottom, and I'm just of the opinion that it's not worth that level of headache and frustration. Just do the full cup, deal with it. One and a half tablespoons milk. For what it's worth, I am of the opinion to just get whole milk. It's only 1% more than 2% milk. I feel like it's worth it for the flavor. And in this case, I feel like it's also probably going to give me a little bit more body to the frosting. Do I have any basis for that? Not really, but fat is, it is good for structure in many cases. Premix. Did you just hiss? Don't you start that yawning, Seamus. Not yet. You have to wait till after I'm done putting the icing on. And get the laundry in after I have the ability to put what I'm wearing in as well. It's the only thing that's holding me back from doing the laundry. You know, I'm gonna need to get more color in general. Yellow. It's okay on cookies, but not in snow to eat. And it is bright yellow. Bloop. Yellow. Dova! We were just talking about how we felt like maybe you had elevated and gone to bed. We're doing good. We're getting there. It does. It just feels more milk. Give you the bowl, you'll eat it. You'll just eat this bowl of pure sugared milk. Bubbly. I don't know if that's a good idea. Slide these over to give me room to start down this way with yon yellow. Yeah, because I was just commenting, Dova, that I hadn't heard from you in a little while, and you normally tell us if you're heading off to bed. So I figured maybe you had just had a really good elevate and gone to bed without realizing. Probably not, but YOLO. That's so funny. Chilling with your elevation. I love that for you, Dova. Did you talk to your coworker? Are you good for a ride tomorrow? By the way, I'm so glad that you guys are enjoying these baking streams of the Christmas cookies and whatnot, because it really does encourage me to do future baking streams as well. Don't need to chicken wing it. Oh, so you'll see how walking goes. I wish you the best of luck, Dova. I hope that it goes smoothly. Christmas activity in the background. Oh, that's fantastic though, Everett. And you know what? You're precisely on time for your personal life right now. Because let's face it, life happens. Happens to the best of us. Sometimes you don't get the tree up until a few days before Christmas, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'll never forget, we had a year where we barely had the ambition to pull the tree out, and I mean, this is before my mom passed, and nobody had the ambition to put ornaments on it. So it's a 6-foot pre-lit tree. So we literally pulled it out, plugged it in, and that was good enough. You need to get your tree up tomorrow? Yeah. See? Some people, this is the time. They put it up close to the holiday and that's it. Other people, you have to look at them funny because they can't wait for Thanksgiving. And you're like, come on, one holiday at a time, please. I love that some people have the tradition who use real trees. I do not use a live tree. I should say a live tree because obviously all the trees are real. I've always used an artificial tree, but the people who use live trees that go out on Black Friday and that, or the Saturday after, if they want to, you know, skip all the crowds of people, and it's like that weekend is get the tree and get it decorated. Like that's just family tradition. I think that's also beautiful. However you choose. Have a 1-to-1 policy for Christmas decorations. Yeah, that's about what I do. Sometimes though, like right now, Seamus and I are just like really enjoying having an actual tree instead of an ornament holder. and I will probably leave it up for a little bit after. Certainly no later than like mid-January, but I'm thinking I'm gonna leave it up for a little bit of extra time because I'm just enjoying the ambiance. And I think some of it is because it is an ornament holder. It's an actual tree. Like when it came in the mail, I was just so excited. It's the little things. It's the little things in life. That's the earliest day they usually come down, 12 days of Christmas and all. Ah, that's fair. I didn't know that's what the 12 days of Christmas was. I am minimally educated in those kinds of things. Winter and not Christmas. Decor from about December 1 to usually early Feb on the festive. Oh, I like that too, Dova. I never considered that. Birth until the 3 Magi. You know, maybe we'll do that. Maybe I won't worry about it until Imulk. And then I get a full extra month to enjoy it. And by then I will probably be ready to take it down. The very earliest, yeah. Honestly, I think it's beautiful to have it out before the winter solstice, personally. But that's just me. And again, I really like those decorations. They're just comfy cozy to me. Yeah, we're going to be pushing the 12-hour mark for these cookies, but everything will be done. All of it. Every last bit. I'm so excited for that. You know what I find kind of cool, friends? I'm sure I've told you guys this before, but I don't remember from year to year and whatnot who is here when. So forgive me if you've already heard this. But there was a year, probably like, God, 4 or 5 years ago at this point, where
I wasn't sure I wanted to burden people, as it were. Like, I was concerned that people were getting annoyed with everything. Like me posting the same pictures year after year of the same cookies being baked. And so I posed the query to my my Facebook friends, and I was like, hey, you know, I'm debating on whether or not I post the photos. I don't want to be a nuisance to your guys' timeline feed with these, etc. And so many people like were just like, no, you have to, because, and the only reason I queried it is because I had been thinking about it, but then I started getting people asking, you know, when are you starting the cookies? They haven't begun yet, yada, yada, yada. And I didn't realize how many people it had become tradition for that Sam posted the Christmas cookies, like the whole process. And they looked forward to it. Like, it had become part of their routine. And there were a couple of people that told me Christmas doesn't begin until I start my cookies. Like, that is what got them into the Christmas spirit, was the cookies. And it's so interesting to me that this little thing that I'm doing, I say little, I'm sure to most people this is a monumental thing. The project is monumental, the idea is not. Like, this thing I'm doing has such an impact on so many people, more than just the people who are getting the cookies. Like, it's become other people's traditions to see. And I'm not doing anything particularly special. I'm just sharing the baking process. But because I do it year after year after year, it's become like a thing for people. And that always touches me. They're like, this means so much to people. And these people don't even like get the cookies. Like, they just watch me post them. So anytime, like, when I'm getting close to the end in this sentimentally part of it, I'm always reminded of that and the fact that people really wanted to see this. And now it's gone from just posting photos to being live streamed. And some of those people do tune in. Here and there. Silently, because they don't really have Twitch accounts. They just come and watch. And, you know, now that I think about it, if you don't have a Twitch account, how does that work for, like, lurking? Does Twitch count that? That's an interesting thought. Probably not, because it's Twitch. Get in there, powdered sugar. We're on to the green. 1.5 tablespoons of milk. Some of it spilled out, that's okay. A teaspoon of vanilla. Yeah, and it just goes to show, too, how something you think is inconsequential, in this case for me, posting the photos of the cookies, actually has such a big impact on people, and you might not even realize it. Like, it's a very small action, posting the photos of the cookies, right? But for so many people on my Facebook friends list, like, it's important to them. Like, they look forward to this every year. I guess that's just a lesson. Here we go, waxing poetic. That's just a lesson in how little actions we do have big impacts for people, and we may not even realize it. Smile often. Be polite. Be friendly. Yada, yada, yada. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
All right, green. I need the other box. Because we done ran out of green in the main box. God, this is behaving a little bit thicker than the others, it feels like. Ugh. Mix up, dang it. There we go. Should be good enough. Get off the rim, powdered sugar. Nobody wants you there. Especially not me. Before I come back over, I want more to sip on of my water. And a little bit of chapstick for my poor lips. I missed something over here on the chat. I'm glad you've enjoyed spending time during these streams, Dova. Your annual Christmas postcards of the girls. Here because the postal strike and was surprised people were hoping I would still send them out in the new year because it was part of their annual tradition and they keep the cards. Aw, that's so sweet, Mary. A video of someone making homemade cinnamon rolls made you realize you had to set a boundary with work. Yeah. Who does the art for me was sentimental over it too because he has a whole folder of art of them. Your cat's basically looking at their own portrait artist. I love that though. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. Onto the green. We're getting there, friends. We're getting there. Who would have ever thought that the very last cookie stream for 2024 would be almost 12 damn hours. Do 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 do. And I have to say, I feel like I managed my time very well, focus mode wise, between chat and just focusing on what I needed to do. Oh my goodness, Phantom Unicorn, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Saknika. You may also hear me called Sam. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch and also a member of Everbright Global Gaming with Phantom Unicorn. I'm currently working on the last of my Christmas cookies, the Bon Bons, which we have learned tonight. Bon means good in French, so these are the good goods. These are the good goods cookies. How was your stream? What were you up to, friends? Make sure you check out my teammate, please, and thank you. My teammates are all wonderful people. Thank you, Biblio. Once Seamus gets you your shout out, I will see what you were playing. Pooh Bear, hi. Nope, not you. There is a gumdrop in the center, yes, and I've color-coded what color gumdrop is based on the icing that I'm dipping in right now. Ooh, 7 Days to Die. How did it go? How was stream? And of course, if you need to rate and run and get your post-stream self-care, I totally understand. I know that's what I'm going to be doing at the end of mine. We've been at this for almost 12 hours. Slow stream, just some building and knowing. You know what? Building is great. I think I spent, when I did my Sons of the Forest run, the second one, so I played it twice on stream. My second one, I think I spent like 1.5 streams building my house. It was fucking glorious. And at the time, I had somebody who was like, please don't spend a bunch of time on this. But I did it anyways. And nobody cared. It was just that one person. So I'm here for it. Build. That's a long time to bake on the internet. It is a long time. You know what? Following through with a commitment, while I'm all for, you know, practicing self-care and take the time if you need it, there is also something very satisfying about keeping up with the commitments you set for yourself. Even if it's a short stream, even if you don't do as much as maybe you did the previous Sunday, that is also self-care because you get that, like, that sense of accomplishment. And I'm proud of you for keeping up with that. Like, that's amazing. Sleep well, Dova. Thank you for being here as long as you were. Good luck with your walk to work tomorrow. Yeah, it's part of the game. It's something that has to be done. Well, to an extent in Sons. I don't know how it is in 7 Days to Die, but to an extent in Sons. You don't have to build a base in Sons. It's just, you know, fun. You can totally play Sons nomadically. There's ways to do it. Especially with sleeping spots inside the bunkers that you find. Worthy enough to stream, starting to feel like... Oh, I'm so glad that you're starting to feel like you belong and you're enjoying it again, because that is always a terrible feeling when you don't feel worthy enough. And I mean, myself and others can all tell you you are worthy and, you know, tell the self-doubt to go away, but that's just not the reality of it, right? The self-doubt is going to be the self-doubt, and that's why it's self-doubt. So I'm glad that you're getting through those terrible demons. And that's an amazing step forward. It really is. It's something to be celebrated for sure. Hope you got a little bit of snot over there, Smeagol. My cat has feline herpes, and he just started the snuffling of he's gonna have a nice big sneeze soon. Feline herpes, for those who do not know, it appears in cats differently. It is not contagious. It is something that's genetic and passed from like mother to baby in the womb. And in our cat Smeagol, he just has like a chronic sinus congestion. Nope. And now he's fine. When he was a baby, it was particularly bad.
We actually did have some meds for him, but as an adult, he has seen the vet. He does not require meds. If it gets worse, like obviously would take him back and get him something. But yeah, for the most part, no meds needed. Thank goodness, because if anybody else here has tried to medicate a cat, you know you're taking your physical well-being in your hands, because they will destroy you with their claws. Get up for work pretty early. You have a stressful job, especially this time of year. Yes, thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Go get some sleep. I hope that work goes decently tomorrow, even though it is a stressful job. And I hope you get to have a good holiday if I don't see you before then. Cat pills are very special. They are just something else. I'll never forget too. You think pills are bad? Whew. Our cat, Mister, when he was still with us, he had an issue with getting urinary blockages. And of course, a cat that can't pee doesn't want to drink, but you can't let them be both blocked urinarily and dehydrated. So we took him to the vet when we noticed it happening the second time. The vet was able to unblock without surgery or anything quickly in the office because we caught it early enough. But he still, he had to get over, the UTI and stuff. So he needed some medication and he needed to be forced to drink. You have never seen anything as special as a cat that does not want to drink water. And I had a syringe that I literally was filling with water and forcing into his mouth and spraying it in there. And I had to wrap him up in a towel to protect myself. He was not happy, but he survived. He didn't understand it was for his well-being. He just didn't like it. Ashes years ago, I insisted on pills, not liquid, for her medication. I could keep putting a pill in her mouth, but couldn't pick up droplets. Yeah, that's fair. She had been a farm kitten. Yeah. It's rewarding and meaningful, but trying to find people food that... Oh. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. That's got to be quite the duality. Once in my life, I have done volunteer work at essentially a soup kitchen. And the people who came sat at tables and we took orders based on, they didn't have a big selection. Would you like meal A or meal B? But still, it was for their dignity, we, the people who didn't require the soup kitchen, were going to treat them as if they were more or less at a restaurant and not, coming to get food because they were on hard times. And it was a very humbling but rewarding experience. That's the only way I can describe it. Humbling but rewarding. Because it's all these people that you just... that they're not there because they want to be. They're there because they need to be. And many of them, they still had jobs and stuff. They just, they didn't make enough at their job, so they were also on some form of welfare. Little things like that I've done that it's I am so blessed. Makes you grateful for the little things in life. Okay, Green's going bye-bye. And then it'll be time for white. And I do actually have a white gel food color to make this work, so that it's truly white and not this weird yellowish color from the vanilla.
You know what's really funny now that I think about it? The irony of the volunteering at the soup kitchen. It happened because one of the members of the motorcycle club that Seamus used to be a part of, like a bike club, rough and tough veteran bikers, was a very prominent volunteer at this particular soup kitchen and was like, hey, he would do this periodically with the bike club. He'd be like, hey, can anybody come and join and help me out? And a whole bunch of us volunteered. And I guess he always got a whole bunch of volunteers and would go and work the soup kitchen. A bunch of bikers usually would show up on motorcycles. But kindness doesn't have a uniform face. I'm sure the guy I'm referring to who volunteered before is still volunteering to this day. I need a smidgen more milk. Don't quite have enough in my draw jar to do this. Oop, we've got a long text. I'm gonna miss it if I don't come over here. Your family once had a cat who we think made the connection between the nasty pill and feeling better, but every time we had to give it to her, she'd look at us like, I understand this needs to happen. I just need you to understand that I need to resist. Anyway, you're right. I'm sorry, I'm a cat. Even if I understand, I must cat. One. Two. Three. That gets that. So Seamus will definitely need to stop and grab milk tomorrow after work. Ooh, teaspoon of vanilla. Ooh, give it a mix. I love it because this part of the recipe also calls for sifted powdered sugar. Like, I don't think I once sifted anything through this entire cookie process for the past, 5 days of baking that I've done. Why would we sift the sugar in this instance? It's literally gonna get melted by the liquids. Maybe a clump here and there. It's getting melted. It's being liquefied. Let me grab the white food coloring real fast. That is still on the shelf since it lives by itself. Oh, big stretch.
And it will never be like perfectly white. It's just going to be whiter and white enough. That's the nature of white. Unless you squeeze like half the bottle in. And we're not doing that. So will this be pure white? No. Will it be whiter than the brown tint that the vanilla gave it? Absolutely. Okay. So there's our white. Spelling of cat is asshole. Yes. So this is where it becomes important because I'm going to take these off as I'm able. These are the white gumdrops. And now we're going to know that every single one that's not colored is in fact white. I should be able to get, yep, that. And the goal is to be able to fill up the empty spaces with the white ones and not have to get some other special thing out to make this work. And I should have just enough space between this corner and like along the bottom. Squeezing out every last bit of usable space. This goes in here. Woohoo. And I actually now want to hit that button. Ooh. Come hither, my white beauty. The white is probably the most visually stunning, honestly, because it lets the sprinkles kind of really shine. But I do love the rainbow of colors. I can't resist. And it's only 10:15. 11 hours, 15 minutes total so far, despite what it says right now, because we did have an OBS like massive crash. I have to look into going backwards or checking for another update to see if they like put out a patch, because what OBS is doing to me right now is ridiculous. It's so unstable lately. Ever since I updated. And I don't know if any other streamers are experiencing that or if it's just me, but it's just massively unstable. There.
again, like I said, I am going to swap them to this one because that's going to get recycled. I am not going to fight with the bottom and a lack of sprinkles when I can just pour out extra and not struggle. Thankfully, I already know where we're going because a friend is having a birthday. So as soon as I'm done with this, I'm literally going to just leave everything on the table. We are going to go to Desktop Sam and it'll be Rady McRating time. Because as much as I love you guys and as great fun as this is, it's almost been 12 hours. And I'm ready to take off the apron. And then I gotta take some pictures too for the social medias so that I can put the last of these up for everybody to enjoy. You'll see them in Discord, you'll see them on Instagram, you'll see them on Twitter, you'll see them on Blue Sky. And of course I have to get them on my Facebook. A baker's dozen of hours. Oh God, Everett, there is no 13th hour. Would it be apropos? Absolutely. Is it happening? If I had, so caveat, if I had started at like 9 or 10 in the morning and Seamus didn't have to work tomorrow, I would consider being cheeky and playing a video game or something to make it to that mark, but I'm gonna have to decline. We can pretend it was a baker's dozen of hours. I mean, technically, across all the days, we had a few baker's dozens of hours. And after today, I have to figure out what my schedule is going to look like again, because like this past week, it was just, we're baking cookies. Like all day, every day. All the cookies. So many cookies. Now I got to figure out what games to play again Actually, it's probably going to be Phasmo on this coming Friday. I'm not going to lie. Have I been doomslayed yet? No, I've been trying. I've been like using these cheeky settings to try and push the more likelihood of being doomslayed. So far, no luck. But we can look at whatever this week's weekly challenge is. Obviously, I missed last week's, which, wow. So much sadness over missing a weekly in the high school. What a shame. That just sucks. Anybody who plays Phasmo understands the sarcasm. High school is just large and empty and awful. As nice as it'll be to have the farmhouse maps updated just to be more farmhousey and cohesive, the map that needs the rework the most is high school. Oh, the last of the cookies. We fucking did it. Man, how naive I was to think, oh, I'll be done with this by like 9. As it's going on 10:30. Okay. In they go. Ta-da! 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 Ugh. Get my ass up out of this chair here. Slap a little marker down. This goes in the sink. Yep, it's sugar. I licked it. I licked the spoon. Okay. I will literally clean all of the rest of this up in a moment. My phone and I will meet you guys in the other room for desktop Sam time. Ugh. Pop these off of my ears. I'm impressed. So long as I'm not already in an irritated mode, the little earbuds just, they melt. They melt away. They don't bother me. Woo indeed. Oh, you might be getting double sound. Hang on. Because now I've got desktop mic too, and I had not muted it. It is a wrap on baking. Light. This. Whoop. Knock shit over. Camera. Hi, Nikki. Look, it's my face. All right. Let me. He's got to still be going. Because it's supposed to be a 12-hour stream. I swear to God. Yes. Okay. So we are going to go say hello to Vin. Vin is one of my teammates. He is a friend. He is just... He's good vibes. Bedtime for you. Get your rest. Like, you can't go wrong with Vin. Ooh, dear. Don't you dare crash on me right now, OBS. Thank you. So he likes to bake. or not bake, cook. Vin cooks, and he has done cooking streams. He's just unfortunately not in the ideal situation, living wise, to do them frequently. But he has YouTube with cooking videos. He has, he puts shorts up on his TikTok. Like, he is my counterpart, essentially. Whereas I love to bake, Vin loves to cook. So if you like my baking streams, you should enjoy Vin when he's able to do his cooking streams. And then he's just got good energy otherwise. So Seamus is going to pop up for you, my Discord. If you're not already in my Discord, definitely hop on in there. That is where you're going to get the most up-to-date information on what's going on, what I'm doing, the schedule, so on and so forth, the whole 9 yards. If you are interested, Seamus will pop up my socials. You can follow me on there. Interacting on my socials is a great way to boost the algorithm. It's free for you to do. It benefits me because the more people that see me elsewhere might be people that come in and hang out otherwise. If you are subscribed, you'll be able to use the first raid message Seamus shares, which has mandalas in it. If you are not subscribed, then the second one he shares with the hearts is for you. I'm looking forward to taking everybody over to see Vin. He's such a good bean. We love to help celebrate birthdays. He's doing a 12-hour. He's only 9.5 hours in, so he's got a little bit left to go. It's going to be good. Friends, have a wonderful holiday. If you celebrate, Merry Christmas. I believe Hanukkah's going on right now, so if that's your vibe, like Happy Hanukkah, Happy Holidays to literally every other holiday that I cannot directly think of. My brain is melting out my ears. This has been an amazing cookie journey. We did it. We shared literally the entire journey on stream. I'm proud of myself for that. I wanted to do it. I managed to do it. Hallelujah. Now I'm ready to turn into a potato, do the last of my basic chores, put my feet up, and just not think about this. It coincides with Christmas this year. Nice. Happy holidays. Absolutely, I'm happy to have provided the baking commentary. I'll see you guys on Friday, probably for Phasmo. If anything changes, it'll be in the Discord. Have a great night. Enjoy yourselves. Let's go say hi to Vin. Bye! Oh, and thank you for everything, guys. Whether you lurked, you chatted, you just wanted to chill out, like however you chose to support, I really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. I love you. Make sure you look yourself in the mirror. Tell yourself that you love you because you matter. Practice that self-care. Let's go say hi to Vin. Bye-bye.